Shit, I was muted on stream. God damn it. Hello. Hi. How's it going? We have had a fuck ton of tech issues, but we're here. Void, can you start us off? Wait, let me test first. Can everybody hear everybody?
Hello.
Yeah, I hear you, Cloud. Void?
I can hear everyone.
I can't hear everyone. No one else has images? I know, Pan. We've had fuck ton of tech issues today. So, I don't even know where to begin with it, to be very honest. I don't hear Void. I don't hear Thor.
I can hear both of you.
Oh, fuck.
Steve! My boy Steve.
Okay. Void, say something. I think I might just have to redo the links. That's it. Which is fine. Okay, now say something, Void. Son of a bitch. I thought I fixed this. Okay, try now.
Hey, hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, cool.
Perfect. Thor, your turn.
Everyone else here, yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, I don't hear Thor. Thor.
Thor is speaking.
Thor is speaking, yeah. Thor is speaking.
Okay, try again, Thor. Fuck off. Why is this not working?
This is fantastic.
Wait, oh shit. I know why. Because I didn't reset Thor's link. That's why. God damn it. Okay, try now. Oh, I heard something.
Okay.
There we go. All right. Okay, perfect. Everyone, I can hear everyone.
He missed your statement about jokes as well.
We're good.
Yeah.
All right. So what we're gonna do is Void, start us off while I do some setup.
Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, someone's knocking at my door. I'm so sorry about this.
Okay, it's fine. Welcome to Tales from the Loop. This is a open table campaign run by Void. It's going to be a monthly series where we have a rotating cast of characters coming in and out. Let's start with introductions really quick. Cloud, tell us about yourself and the character you're playing really quick.
Hey, I'm Badal, Cloud who. I have been playing, types of D&Ds for 4 years now. This is the first time I'm being streamed, which is fun. I'll be playing Jalen, a 12-year-old weirdo, just a weird kid who is kinda shy, has a pet raven, and likes collecting trinkets.
Okay, cool. Thor, your turn.
All right. Hi, everyone. I'm Thor, she, her. I've been playing D&D for about 5 years and various other RPGs now and then. This is the third time I will be on a Twitch stream. But the first 2 times were Star Wars 5e, which was great fun because that ended in a TPK. I do know that Tales from the Loop cannot end in a TPK, so that's a relief. Today I will be playing Astrid Ansel, a 13-year-old rocker who really thinks she is going to one day create the perfect album of perfect songs to make her family stay together. So that's Astrid, and I look forward to seeing what she accomplishes today.
All right, perfect. Let's go. While we wait for Void, uh, I am Steve. The the guy who's always here. I am going to be playing Sean Sharma, a 13-year-old computer geek. He's kind of a loner, but also desperate for friends, and he is sort of like very much into his own world. But that's because he doesn't know how to connect to people. And so my goal with him is to explore my own childhood where I didn't have a lot of friends, and to maybe try to get him to open up a little and live through him for a bit.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm back.
that's
I'm back. I'm so sorry.
perfect timing, Word. Tell us about yourself and the character you're playing today.
I'll start this off. Thank you so much for taking the stage for a bit. But welcome everyone. My name is Void. I am the GM for the new campaign that we're starting in the Land of the Loop. This campaign will be a monthly one-shot series. I hope Steve hasn't did you speak about this already, Steve?
Yeah, I did the introduction, and all three of us have introduced ourselves. So you're the only one left. We're good.
Okay.
Efficient.
So
We've been efficient.
nice. So we'll be playing the system called Tales from the Loop from Play Publishing. Tales from the Loop is a Swedish RPG adapted from an art book of the same name by Simon Stollenhoff, where we will explore the 80s that never was. The world of the Loop is much like our own, but because of the discovery of the magnitude effect after the Second World War, we made major progress in certain fields of science. This is a retro sci fi world with robots, sentient AIs, flying ships that use Earth's magnetic field to float in the sky. But it is still the 80s, so everything is analog, everything has wires and stuff. There are no cell phones, there's no internet. Personal computers have like just entered the market with Commodore 64 and Macintosh. So yeah, that is what we're playing. The Land of the Loop is full of machines and scrap metal connected to the loop in one way or the other. Always on the horizon are these colossal cooling towers of the Bona reactor, like these three giant towers, like looming over the islands, Malin Islands, where we are currently set, with their green obstruction lights. If you put your ear to the ground, you can hear the heartbeat of the loop, the purring of the gravitron, which is the particle accelerator underground, around which the loop facility is built. Um, the central and it is a central piece of engineering magic that is the focus of the loop's experiments. The loop's presence is felt everywhere on the Malin Islands. Rix Energy services, Rix Energy service vehicles patrol the roads and the skies. Strange machines roam in the woods, the glades, and the meadows. Whatever forces reign deep below in the facility, the loop, send vibrations up to the bedrock and flint lime bricks and the Ethernet facades into our characters' living rooms. Um, I am Void, like I already said, I am the game master, GM, referee for this campaign. I have been GMing for more than a couple years now, and I'm excited to start a new campaign uh, with this cast of characters. Um, and I believe everyone else has introduced themselves. So our players will be playing as kids who are ever so intrigued by anomalies that creep up in their surroundings, which are no doubt results of the experimentations happening in the loop underground. They're eager to solve mysteries of this land and to uncover the tales of the people who live here. So that is where we begin. Um, right. So does anyone have a scene? Does anyone want to describe their character and have a scene for themselves? Please go ahead.
We could start alphabetically with Astrid.
Yeah, works for me.
Please go ahead.
All right. So Astrid lives with her parents and her older sister, Anika. And I guess this is maybe uh, she probably walks to school. So I'll say this is about 45 minutes to an hour before she needs to be at early morning detention. And like most days, she's woken up by the sound of her parents fighting in the kitchen. And she'll immediately roll out of bed and plug in her electric guitar and start loudly trying to recreate the solo from Lynyrd Skynyrd's Free Bird until her parents are drowned out enough to where they're like, okay, we hear you, stop playing your damn guitar and get downstairs. And um, so I think uh, we can start from when she's trying to play and also her sister who sleeps late doesn't get up, but is usually going to thump on the wall at some point to be like, God damn it, I understand what you're doing, but please stop. So that's where we are. We can start at any moment in that scene.
Mm-hmm. So you've been called to school early for detention.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Would you like to? Yeah. So let's say you know what, you hear a knock on your door and it's your mom. She enters knocking and she like opens the door. Are you ready? Do you want me to drop you off to school?
Fine. So I feel like, oh, everybody wants to punish me, so I might as well just walk on my own. And then I rethink and I'm like, okay, actually, if you're going to drop me, then I'm going to spend a few more minutes with this.
No. You know what? You had something there. You know what? I think it's a good thing that that you're feeling punished. You should feel punished. That is the point of detention, and I think you should walk to school.
Fine. It's more of a punishment to stay around you anyway. And I will unnecessarily slam around the room a little bit, pack my guitar. However, when I pack my guitar, I treat it with, I will slam my doors of the cupboards and kick the bed and all that. But when I put the guitar away, that guitar is, I treat it with reverence. And then I clip my little Walkman into my jeans and then cover my head with the headphones, put my backpack on, take my guitar, and then start walking off to school. And I'm thinking about the unfairness of it all. Literally, all I did was start a chant in the middle of class. All I said was that we didn't want to listen to the teachers and shouldn't we all be free and we don't need no education. This amazing song that just came out a few years ago and which resonated. And they're like, okay, no, you do need education and you also need detention. So I am bristling at the unfairness of it all as I start trudging my way to school.
Okay, perfect. Who goes next?
I guess I'll go.
Yes, please, Jalen.
Yep.
What are you doing? Early in the morning, you've been called to detention way before everyone else joins the school.
Yep.
What is your morning like?
I guess that he usually doesn't like waking up early in the morning. But well, it's the tension and what he thinks is not really his fault. he would wake up. He's this is like a 5'4" scrawny little kid, 12-year-old, with like a wolf cut that turns into like a small bun kind of situation. He wakes up, he goes over to his cupboard and he opens it up and you just see like bunch of oversized t-shirts and bunch of oversized pants. That's it. That's his whole wardrobe forever. He'll get dressed. He whistle like he opens his bedroom window and he would just like whistle to Penny. That's his pet raven, who like decides to like sleep outside, but is usually inside his house. Um, After he greets Penny, he would just go downstairs, meet his parents. His dad is probably still asleep. His mom is up. He would just greet her, just just sit there for breakfast like a good little boy.
It's
Uh,
good to see you up so early, Jalen.
yeah,
Maybe
well,
this tension should happen every day.
don't say that. It wasn't really my fault. Penny did it. She should be in detention, not me.
Remind me what you did again.
There was a fight. Some kids were trying to, well, bully me, and Penny helped. That's it. And she might have hurt a few of them.
Yeah, you know what? I understand it's no one's fault, but if the school feels like it, you should do whatever they say. Honestly, I'm just really glad that you're up early. And I know that the detention thing goes on for a while. So why don't you take this opportunity and join me for yoga in the morning?
Really, mom? No, I don't do yoga. No, no, thank you.
Come on. I mean, it's a really good opportunity. I should be mad at you right now, but I'm not. Think how cool of a mom I am. In fact, I'm asking you to stay healthy by doing some yoga with me. It's not about being healthy. It's about the mindset.
Maybe once I turn 14. Not
What's
till
that
then.
gonna? Why? What's that gonna accomplish?
I don't know. I'll be more into health stuff, maybe.
Well, give it a thought. And yeah, have your breakfast and leave early. You shouldn't miss your detention.
Yes, ma'am. Uh, I'll just slowly eat my food, pass some to Penny, and as soon as it's over, I'll just say goodbye and just rush out.
And do you walk to school? Do you have a bike?
I think I would have a bike. It's like a really old bike with stickers. Uh, it's not usually this band stickers. It's everything that looks weird to him, unique. He has gotten it and stuck it to the old bicycle, and yeah, I'll ride it to school. And Penny
Awesome.
follows me.
Awesome. All right. Great. Perfect. Steve, would you like to go?
Yeah, okay. So, Sean wakes up early. He usually likes to wake up early because it's nice and quiet in the morning, and he can focus on his um, things that he wants to do for the day. And slowly creeps down the stairs to not make a noise because his parents don't know he has detention. So he's kind of trying to sneak out so that he leaves before they wake up, and walks in on his dad asleep on the couch. And yeah, that's just deep sigh because he almost preferred it when his parents were fighting because at least there was some noise and it was not so quiet in the house. But yeah, quickly, slowly sneaks up to the kitchen, makes himself a bowl of cereal, and looks at himself in the in the mirror, just straightening himself up, fixing his long hair, uh, pulling up his oversized hoodie, and packing his handheld computer in his backpack before he's like, all right, time to face the music. And on his way out, accidentally steps on a loose plank on the floor, which causes his dad to wake up. Uh, that could be the start of the scene.
Okay. Yeah, he wakes up with like almost like he was dreaming about something or having a nightmare. He's just like he hears that sound and he wakes up with like a loud gasp and he's sweating. Um, he takes a few deep breaths as he tries to calm himself down, and he looks towards you as you're trying to leave. Sean, he
Oh, hey,
looks at his wristwatch.
hi. Um, Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you. Just, um,
Why
trying to get
you
an
up
early
so
start on the
early?
day.
Are you leaving for school this early?
Yeah, there's some meeting for the Geek Sword, so I figured, why not?
All right, fine.
You
Just
okay?
have you had any breakfast or something?
Yeah, I had some cereal, and we'll pick up something at the cafeteria. They're doing some special breakfast in the morning, so.
Okay. Well, and what about lunch?
I have some money, um, some pocket money that I could spend on it, unless you have some cash lying around.
He this sort of very lazily wakes up, checks his pockets. I don't. I don't have. I don't have uh, money on me right now. But if you want, I can drop some money off in the afternoon.
Oh,
I can get.
no, that's okay. I have cash. It's fine. Oh, you okay?
Yeah. Yes. It's my head's killing me right now. Well, good luck on whatever meeting that you have. Um, I'll go back to sleep if you don't mind.
Yeah, all good. I'll see you around.
All right. Bye, kid.
Bye. Just quietly sneak out. That's the vibe.
Okay. And are you walking to school or are you riding a bike?
I think Sean will probably have a bike. He is trying to stay a little bit fit. So yeah.
All right. Perfect. So, um, mm, right. So as you get closer to the school, you oh, by the way, you all of you live in Malin Islands, which is north of Stockholm in Sweden. Uh, there are three islands, the largest of which is Svartjolander. There is a large city there called Stenhamra. That is where you live, the largest city on the island. Um, and your local public school is in the city itself, slightly towards the outskirts, but it's super easy to get there just by walking uh, or with a bike. It's not even a big deal. So as you reach your school, um, you know that in the morning, like this early, only like the band members or the school band, that is the school band, and some of the some of the students who are into sports and stuff, like they have their practice or whatever, they have band practice and then sports practice. Only those kids sort of just show up this early, and it's like sports season and stuff, and it's like almost getting the band has some sort of competition coming up, so the practice has been sort of um, their practice has been sort of talk of the school, um, because they're going to be competing in Stockholm uh, uh, as part of your school for your school. So yeah, it's the talk of it's been the talk of the school, and you know that these guys are going to be there. So as you reach the schoolyard itself, all three of you at the same time, um, you realize that there is also this one other kid who was supposed to be there for detention, but you don't see him anywhere. His name is Pell, and Pell is a 12-year-old kid with blonde hair and this sort of very sharp eyes. Um, if you look at your roll 20, I'll show you what he actually looks like. And Steve, you should be, if you can share the image on stream as well, that'll be cool. Um, just look at the roll 20 thingy. I've shared the handout of what Bell looks like. Steve?
Yeah, I shared it.
Okay, perfect. So, this guy Pell has very recently joined the school, and he joined after the summer break, and he instantly you know became one of the more popular kids in school. He's good at academics, and he is also good at sports. Um, and everyone generally likes Pell. Like Pell is the guy who will help you when you're hurt or injured, or even if you need like small help, he will help you out. He will help you out with work. He will help you. He will help you out with your homework. He will help you out with your extracurriculars. He's overall generally a really nice guy. Which is why it is weird that he is here in detention. But he doesn't. You don't see him around basically. As you reach the front yard of the school, three of you, as you get closer, you see a bunch of band members and a bunch of like sports kids standing um, outside of the school in front of the front gate. There is a sort of a there is a service truck from Rix Energy. Rix Energy is the company which runs the loop. Um, there's a service truck from Rix Energy outside, and there is a big robot, the kind you sometimes see working at the construction site near school. It's a bipedal robot which has like two sort of mechanical legs which bend inside, and it has one large sort of crab-like hand or a limb which it uses to haul stuff in construction sites. And it has this sort of rectangular cubicle kind of like a face structure thingy. It's huge. It's almost 10 meters in uh, height alone. Uh, it is sort of just there, uh, standing right beside the service truck of Flix Energy. As you get closer to the schoolyard, you notice that the front door of the school, these large metal doors, has been completely torn off and thrown away into the bushes. Um, the teacher who was supposed to uh, attend you, attend to you in your detention, Miss um, Miss Sally, is down on the ground, and a bunch of kids are like surrounding her, and you also see the school nurse who's sort of
Hey,
tending
Void.
to her.
There's a lot of feedback from your end. Like,
Oh, okay.
I don't know what it is, but like a very significant amount. Like,
Is it still there?
yeah, I still hear it for some reason, even though I have the filter plugged in.
I think it's the what do you call it, the fan.
Oh, is it? Should
Might
I don't know how I can, like, I
No,
need
like,
the fan.
no, I know. Just
Here, I was thinking that that was the sound of the robot and that you were doing sound effects.
Oh, okay.
I had no idea it was feedback. How embarrassing.
Is it still there? The feedback?
I think I fixed it mostly.
Maybe I should try changing my input device.
No, the thing is, like, I don't know where it's coming from because none of your mics are lighting up on my end, but I still hear it.
Can you still hear it now?
Yeah, it's like a weird.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there is a feedback. Yeah.
is
Even
it like
even I can hear it. Like,
Yeah.
Is it from someone else then? I'll mute
Is it
myself
me?
and see.
Oh yeah, it went away, right?
okay, I muted myself for a bit there.
when in video games, when they're trying to get your attention by saying there's an object nearby and you hear that weird sparkling noise? That's what it sounds like.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll mute myself for like 5 seconds and see if it's me.
Oh yeah, the feedback's gone for me now. Thor.
Is it back now?
Yes, it's back now.
Then
Okay,
it's
Thor,
me.
just stay quiet for like 5 seconds. I'll try to remove it from my end. Do you have your mic? Do you have filters on your mic, or what do you have?
Sorry, whom are you talking to?
To Cloud.
Oh,
I do not have any filters on me.
Okay. It seems to have disappeared now. It's like it's not constant. It shows up and then it disappears, and then it shows up again.
What
It's
kind
very
of
strange.
sound is it? It's
It's-
sparkly sound.
Yeah, is this the sparkly sound, and is this like shh in the background, right?
There's nothing
Yeah, like that.
It's like it's the sound of a static of a television, like an old television.
Oh, wait. Do you hear it now? The static.
It's gone now.
If it's gone, let's let it be. If it happens again,
Yeah. Okay.
Someone is muted by the way. Thor, if you're muted, if you're trying to speak. But okay, so let's get back to the game. Okay. So, like I said, the teacher who is supposed to attend to you in your attention is, as you get closer, you see like she is laying on the ground and she has a blanket on her, and the school nurse is attending to her. Seems like she's been hurt somehow, and you see a bunch of kids who are again like band members and sports kids, uh, almost like 6 or 7 of them, sort of standing around her and looking at whatever is happening. You also see the librarian slash janitor, uh, whose name is Purr, and everyone calls him Farty because he farts a lot. He is standing right beside the huge robot, just sort of pondering and looking at it. So yeah, what do you do?
Astrid arrives very out of breath because she decided to walk to school with her backpack and her guitar. So she's like, "What? What? What do you guys think is happening?"
Are all 3 of us together?
Yes, you arrived together. Yeah.
Hey Astrid. No clue. Just arrived.
You should probably go check
I
it out.
mean-
Right? Just
Yeah. I mean, well, part of me is like, oh, people are taking care of her. No detention. Can we see anything unusual about the robot since Party is looking at it?
The
You
robot
said
seems like
he's looking at it, right? Okay.
yeah, he's looking at it, but the robot seems like it's shut down. Like you know what? In
Oh,
fact, you can
okay.
see some sort of black smoke coming out from it.
I will nudge my nerdy friend. Like,
oh, do we think it's malfunctioning? Can we try to, or do we? Does it look like it attacked, or does it look like it was attacked? Can we tell?
Just from like initial examination, no, you can't. It looks like the robot itself has overheated and shut down. That you can tell. But just looking at the situation, I don't think you can figure out like what happened.
can we? Could you remind us of the lady's name? The Sally. So
Yes,
Miss
Miss Sally.
Sally, does she look unconscious or she's just lying down?
She's lying down. She doesn't look like she's in a responsive state. At least she's very shook basically.
Okay.
Yeah, her eyes and everything. She's breathing. Her eyes are open, but she's shook.
Okay. I would want to nudge Sean and point at the smoke, and then if I can go. How far away are we standing from? Like when we arrived to where this hubbub is happening, how far away is that?
So I'm guessing you guys are standing at the school gate, the outer gate, and
Yeah.
all of this is in the front yard of the school, and it's almost like I don't know, 50 to 80 feet from the gate to the actual front door of the school.
Oh, okay. So then at least Astrid would definitely walk forward with, assuming with the other two, so that we can get a closer look.
Okay.
Really quick,
I'll
we
walk behind.
did get a quick. We got a $20 donation to the cause from Aman. Thank you so much.
Yay.
Let's go.
And yeah,
Hooray!
man,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
You can opt for two $10 ones, Aman, if you'd like, or you can do a $15 one, whichever you prefer. So just to remind players and remind people in chat, we have a couple of incentives for our charity stream for PCRF. $5 are to add or remove remove a dice from the pool. $10 to add a luck point to any one PC. $15 to put a kid in trouble or to give some pride back, and $25 to name an NPC, and $50 to heal all conditions for all players. So those are the few that we have.
What trouble are we getting?
Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff. So if you'd like, Aman, you can do like $15 and $5, or you can do two $10. I didn't have variations for everything because wasn't sure what the response would be like. Okay, put a kid in trouble plus add an extra dice. Let's go, that works. So which kid would you like to pick? We have 3 kids.
You haven't even done anything.
Okay, so you're giving so you want Astrid to be in trouble and have an extra dice as well.
Help Astrid.
Yeah.
And create problems for her.
Okay, cool. So, Astrid, as you walk towards the crowd of people,
Yeah.
one of the band members, she looks at you and she's like, "Oh, look who's here!" And you know this, and you know her. She's from your class, from your grade. She prides herself to be in the school band, and one of the best performers of the clarinet in your school. And she's like
The
very,
clarinet.
very dismissive of you.
Okay. Do I know her name? I mean, I would.
Yes, you do. Her name is Greta.
Oh my God. DM, Greta was my mom's name, which I did not share. So I think I have extra angst against her because my mom was so annoying to me this morning. Definitely Astrid is starting off with a chip on her shoulder against Greta right in the beginning. She's like, nobody asked you, Greta. Some of us have a higher calling. Also, I'll take this instant to just describe Astrid because I completely forgot that we had that only I can see the visual of this child. So she is 13. She's a little tall for her age, a bit skinny, and she's wearing like black jeans that are ripped at the knees, a little bit helped out by her. Some of it is just regular running around and stuff like that. And she is wearing an Iron Maiden t shirt. So I'm sure that Greta does not think that that's very good. So her response is essentially nobody asked you.
Okay.
Were you involved in this somehow?
No, I don't cause scenes like you did yesterday. Everyone knows what you did, and that's why you're probably on detention. It sucks for you because we're gonna do some band practice, and you're not gonna be there. So here,
I don't know why you think.
why don't you? And she sort of extends her hands to one of the other band members. His name is Felix, and Felix is like a slightly chubbier kid who plays the drums in the band. Like it's not like the set of drums that you play in a rock band or anything. It's just a small one band which you play with. I don't know. You know the drum, the classical whatever marching drum band.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So and he plays that. So he's drinking a carton of milk. Why don't you um, have this milk so that you can calm down a bit? It feels like you have a chip on your shoulder early in the morning. And she uh, acts like, or rather, uh, yeah, she acts like she's about to slip up, and the carton is about to fall on you. How do you want to avoid this? The milk carton is about.
Ooh. I will say I would like to try and dodge out of the way. I am I do have my backpack and my guitar on my back, but Astrid Astrid is used to carrying this guitar around. I think she's got a little bit of control over her body, so I would like to um, dodge out of the way. Essentially, see the trajectory of this and just step to the side and maybe twist my body around.
Make a move check, please.
Okay, here we go. First
With an
roll.
addition, with an
Yeah, and you
additional
get an
die.
extra dice. Yep.
Okay, so bonus dice 1. Let's see. Okay, I have clicked submit, but it has. Hey! It
Oh, you
says
said
1 success.
perfect. As she, pretends to fall over, and the milk carton just sort of slips out of her hand. The milk sort of spills everywhere, but you're able to very gracefully sort of, dodge away from it. And she falls down herself, sort of tripping on her own legs, and she like very jerks her head up and sort of fixes her hair, stands up. Okay, fine, whatever, you win this time. And then you see the janitor slash librarian sort of walk towards you and creating a scene again. Are we, Astrid?
I didn't. As you can see, that milk was in someone else's hand. I just arrived here. What's happening?
A lot has happened, but I will be taking over your detention in the library. I have permission from Miss Sally, and the two of you there. Where is? Have you seen Pell? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. And never mind. The two of you there. Yes, the both of you. Come on to the library. Whatever you want to talk about, we'll talk over there. And no more trouble, Miss Astrid. Remember that you're in detention, so behave yourselves. And you, Miss Greta, please go back to your band practice. Don't create a scene here. This is already a chaotic situation. Let the adults handle this. And just as he says that, you hear the siren of an ambulance blaring, sort of coming towards the school. And soon
Mm.
enough, the ambulance is there, and the paramedics sort of just walk out of it, get a stretcher, and pick up Miss Sally, and take her into the ambulance, and the ambulance leaves. All three of you are expected to go to the library because Fatih, or Pur, his name, uh, is has taken over detention, and he's also a part-time librarian. So he'll be taking your attention in the library, in the school library. So all of you. Oh wait. So does anyone else want to do anything else here?
As soon as Farty says that we still have detention, I just throw my hands in the air like, we still get detention? Why?
Yes, you do. There's no escaping detention. Now come on.
I I'm trying so hard to act like a 13-year-old child and not be my usual self. it is never mind. Okay. Um, so while walking away, Sean's gonna turn around and do like the "I'm watching you" thing with the eyes and hands at Greta, and then he's gonna pat Astrid on the shoulder and be like, "Good job, that was fantastic. I'm so glad that you stood up to her because it's very frustrating seeing her walk around like she owns the place. I'm so glad that someone brought her down a flag or two. Yeah, we're gonna be good friends. This is great.
By the way, I don't know if you noticed, but why did Fatih just say, "Oh, never mind, that Pell isn't here"? How come? How come he just ignores him? Also,
Yeah, I know, right?
I don't know if. Yeah, okay, go ahead.
No, I'm just agreeing with you. Go ahead.
I just wanted to check with the DM if this is something that I could ask, if that was something that I could have picked up on, or if it was just. I don't know how it works in Tales from the Loop, like because he
Go
was
ahead.
like, "Oh, where is he? Oh, never mind." And I was like, "Wait, what?" And I wanted to point that out and ask if I could have noticed it or done a check or something.
Do you want like somewhat of an insight check?
Yes. What would that be? Or you know what? She doesn't. She just noticed it, and I pointed it out. So no need for checks right now.
Can I try to investigate on it? Like, did he like look around when he said, "Oh, never mind"?
Yes, he was looking at the robot when he said that.
Can I try to
Mm-mm.
do an insight check? You think?
Sure, why not? Make an empathize check.
Empathize.
Do you think the
Or a
kids become the
comprehend.
robot?
I do have a very high empathize, so I
Either it's
wouldn't
an
mind doing it.
either it's an empathize or a comprehend, whichever is higher.
I have
Oh,
key skill empathizes my key skill.
yeah, me too. Let's go.
And you wanna go? You can go. Yeah.
We could both do it. Is that allowed?
Any one of you can.
Oh, anyone.
You
Well,
wanna go?
I
You
think
can
then
go.
since Astrid pointed out to Sean, you go ahead.
Oh, it's Jalen.
No. I mean, I feel like that's all she did. She was just like, "What the heck is that about?" Right now, she is more focused on getting over with detention, and she missed this.
Again, just to clear it up, it's a D6 plus mind plus empathize, right?
No, just click on your whatever skill that you have on your character sheet and roll 20. It should roll for you.
Okay.
Don't you don't have a bonus dice, so just submit it.
I am clicking on it. It's not rolling.
Click on the word empathize.
Yeah, it's. Yes.
Oh,
I'll try it again. Just a second.
Should I try to roll for you if it doesn't work?
Give me a second.
Sure. Take your time. Okay, if it's not working, then
Can you roll for me?
yes. No, it's fine. You roll. You roll for. Oh, fuck.
Did it
Is
roll?
it? Yeah. It
oh,
rolled.
sorry, I accidentally clicked because I was just looking at my options.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Jalen succeeded. I mean, Jalen succeeded in rolling.
Oof.
But you didn't succeed your roll. Yes, your skill check. So, yeah, you can only tell that he was looking at the robot, and he definitely seems to know something. But yeah, he's just focused on getting you kids inside right now. Yeah,
Okay.
you cannot read anything else on his face. He has this very poker face-ish kind of vibe. Um, yeah.
That's cool.
Okay.
Um,
As you walk towards, oh, sorry, you were saying something.
yeah, I was just saying. Sean has very limited. Well, actually, he has decent comprehend, but empathize he doesn't have much. So he's barely paying attention to what has just happened, and he's literally just he's like, wait, so you're saying if I didn't show up to detention, I would have been excused as well? That's kind of bullshit. Should we just sneak away?
I want to ask him what's up because I kind of don't want to get into more trouble with my mom at home. If you want to try sneaking away, I can let you know what happens.
You should have just done what I did and just not tell them. That's right. My parents still don't know that I got detention, son.
Ugh. Anika gave me a big lecture about, oh, you can't do these things at your age, blah blah, and then mom heard her. That's how they found out.
Oh, siblings, absolute worst.
Hey, only I get to say bad things about my sister, okay?
No, I just meant siblings in general, not your sister specifically. But fair enough.
Okay. I get it. I get it. Do you want to try sneaking away? What do you want to do? Are we just walking behind him, right? DM?
Yeah.
Oh,
GM?
so
Okay, cool.
yes, yes. As you're
Okay,
walking, you definitely notice the front the double doors, the metallic doors have been torn off. Like not
Okay.
like they haven't been like taken out. They've been literally just torn off like with force and thrown away into the bushes right beside the entrance.
What the heck? Mr. Mr.
His name is Per. His name is Per. Per.
Purr. Mr. Purr, why are we going to detention when the doors look like that? Are we in danger?
No, the danger's over. The robot's gone down. It's fine. Just follow me to the library.
How far are we from the robot now?
You are inside the school, so
I was trying to think if I can run back and quickly investigate something on the robot with my computer skills to see what happened.
Heck yeah.
do you want to sneak there, or do you want to just
No, I'll just tell him I need to pee. I'll tell him I need to pee and I'll just run.
Okay, cool.
Heck yeah.
Mr. Pearl, I need to go to the bathroom really quick. Can I meet you at the library, please? And I try to hop on one leg.
He looks back with like a very stern face and is like, okay, fine, just your way to the library, right? Just be there.
Yeah, I promise I won't get lost.
I'll come to the bathroom, okay? Don't test me.
That's a little weird, but okay.
Sir, I don't think you're allowed in the bathroom.
I am allowed wherever I can go. I'm the janitor of the school.
It's funny to me how he's the janitor and the librarian at the same time.
Which is interesting because he for the time that you've been in the school, for him to be the janitor, but he's been the librarian only for the last year or so, and that happened when the librarian who worked in the school sort of disappeared out of nowhere mysteriously, and she's never been found ever since.
What? Oh, okay, okay. Nice.
All right, so you leave towards the robot, and you okay. So make a comprehend check or a calculate check, whichever is better.
I've got calculate. I have 3 at it, so I'm gonna do calculate. All right. No bonus dice though. That's fuck off, really.
Oof.
So you have a lot of things at your disposal. You have your pride that you can use to get an automatic success. You can use a luck point to reroll the entire dice pool, and you can also push the luck. You can also push your roll. Pushing means that you reroll your entire dice pool, but you take a condition.
Fuck it. I'm going to use my pride because I am the smartest kid in school and I should be able to figure this out. So I'm going to automatically succeed.
Yes. So please check your pride on your character sheet, and you automatically succeed there. So, yes. So you find out that so you look around the robot, and you definitely see this sort of this black smoke coming from it. You realize that this robot is actually because of your extensive knowledge or whatever, because you're the smartest kid in school. I'm sharing a handout with you. Okay, this should be in the first page of the PDF.
Ooh.
It is an MK79. It is usually used for in construction places or in scrapyards to haul things around. So you see the large arm that it has, and right beside it there is a backpack right? And it has a glove attached to it, right? So you can wear that backpack, connect yourself to that backpack, and you can wear that glove, and through that glove you can control that mechanical arm that it has.
Heck yeah.
Okay. So you notice that this entire robot has overheated, and like all its uh, uh, wires and all its like circuits have been fried. Like it cannot be repaired whatsoever. Like it's burned to the crisp inside.
Can I tell what caused this issues? What caused these issues, or
Yes, you can. It was um, you can tell that it was probably used remotely for someone had access to that backpack, and someone used it, but usually that is a common occurrence, right? But you can tell that it was um, there was a very huge impulse of current that sort of fried everything, um, which is strange because uh, the the robot itself is built for it. Like it's built to be controlled remotely through the backpack. The immediate surge of current which went through its circuits is incredibly strange, which hasn't really happened, or you haven't really heard any reports of it, because these robots are made inside the loop and manufactured and made inside the loop, and they're very um, particular about their quality assurance.
okay? Um, can I tell if the power surge came from inside or outside the robot? Like, was it attacked or did it happen as a malfunction?
It happened as a malfunction by
Okay.
overheating. Like it used its power source too much and short circuited itself.
Does it have
You can
like a
also
log or
tell,
like a? Okay, here, go ahead.
no, it doesn't have a log. You can also tell that the claw marks on the front doors, the metallic doors, are the same claw marks on the are from the claw sort of hand mechanical arm of the robot. So this robot was used to tear off. Yeah, this robot was used to tear off the front door, and that is probably how it sort of overheated and malfunction and fried itself.
Heck.
So, can we tell the robot came from inside or was it trying to go inside?
No, it wasn't inside. It came from you've seen this robot around a construction site nearby, near to the school.
Okay. And it was trying to get into the school. Is that what the vibe is? Like, are the doors pulled open or are they pushed open?
They're pulled open.
Okay, so the robot was trying to get into the school for some reason.
Well, at least it was trying to tear the doors open for itself or for someone else. You have no idea, because
Mm-hmm.
it's not inside. It's out. It's standing outside right now. Like it's 30 or 40 feet from the door itself. If it wanted to go in, it had all the opportunity.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. So there's no black box or something in the robot that can tell me what happened in the final moments or who took control or whatever.
No, there isn't.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna record all of this in like a notebook, and then I'm gonna rush back to the library.
Okay. Meanwhile, as the both of you, Jalen and Astrid, reach the library, he makes you sit down in front of the front desk of the library, and he gives you a copy of Crime and Punishment to each of you. Read this; it's a good read. Um,
Mr. Purr, Mr. Purr, you said the danger is over. What was the danger? Were you here? What happened? What
uh,
pulled those doors open? Did you see what happened?
it was the robot. Um, Miss Sally was talking to the new kid, Bell, who was supposed to be here for detention. He arrived early. Well, she was talking to him when he came to the school this morning. And I remember the conversation being about Miss Sally wanting him to go to the school nurse because he was acting strange or something. Yeah. I also heard from one of the other staffs that Pell kept referring to himself as we and accused the teacher of being out to get him or get us, get them.
Did you say we?
Yes, he
Like as
referred
in,
to yeah he referred to himself as in plural, which I don't know what's going on with him. I think he should read some vocabulary books or something.
So is he at the nurse now then? Is that why you don't care where he is? What
No,
a foolish boy.
in fact, Pell tried to run away from Miss Sally, and out of nowhere, the giant robot outside it came out of nowhere and tore off the front door of the school, and Pell just ran off. He's gone.
Whoa.
Yeah. We tried to contact his parents at home, but they're not answering. They're not even answering at work. So I'm sure the
I
school
guess
will handle it.
I guess
You don't
he
have to
doesn't
worry.
have to worry about reading this book, huh, Mr. Pearl? Have you
Well,
read it yourself?
yes, in fact, I have multiple
what's that
times.
about? It's,
It says it right on the title, Crime and Punishment.
oh,
I wouldn't
Don't put the
understand
DM.
you.
Don't put the GM on the spot.
I just say, oh, valid.
I,
Oh
I,
man,
I wouldn't want to spoil you. It's a really good book. You should read it.
so many pages. Mr. Pearl, how about I just write a song about crime and punishment? And I'm gonna just pull out my guitar because he has been so forthcoming. Astrid is very excited about whatever the hell is happening. Like someone is bucking the system and slamming open doors. Yeah, he's referring to himself in the plural. So I think she's going to pull out her guitar and look at him like, "Yeah, do you want a do you want a song? I can sing about crime and punishment." Is our friend back by this time?
Yes, he is.
Okay, cool.
I'm
Oh, yeah.
getting ready to give like Astrid beats with my hands.
Nice.
I walk in the minute you mentioned crime and punishment. I'm just looking around, confused. Oh, we're playing music? I don't have any musical instruments, but I do have a keyboard. Then I pull out my mechanical keyboard.
Okay, kids. You're not. Okay. Put down the musical instrument, start reading. I don't expect you to understand the finer points of this book. Just you are lucky enough to be here with me than with Miss Sally. So I'm just giving you an out. Just read the book. I'll just be sitting here reading my own book here. Just keep quiet and and this detention will be a breeze, okay? And don't make any more trouble unless you want to do something like Pell and get expelled or something. I don't know what his fate is, but
Oh, that's what they're going to do. They're going to expel him. He was
I mean,
so ordinary, though. And then
he
can
was
I
so
drag these
nice.
two? Can I drag these two to like a corner out of sight so that we can pretend to be reading while we talk?
sure, yeah.
Okay.
Polar sort of goes around, picks out a book from one of the shelves, and sits down on his chair, his legs on the table, and sort of very nonchalantly opening the book and reading through it. Somewhere in the middle of that, you smell a bit of
I
the
knew it.
odor.
I was going to say he's probably used to kids like sitting far away from him, but you beat me to it, DM. You beat me to it. I guess we were not far enough away to not get crop dusted.
Yeah. All right. So you sort of go into a corner. What do you do?
Okay, so apparently this Bell, I mean, he was so ordinary looking. Everyone liked him, right? He showed up and Miss Sally was like, "Oh, you seem strange. What you doing?" And he's like, "We are not strange." And then she said, "Go to the nurse." And then the doors slammed open. So that robot tried to open the doors.
Was
Did
the
you find
robot
anything?
helping him?
It's kind of
I think
makes.
so.
Okay, I have a weird out there theory. Okay, this is
Oh,
so. I went to check on the robot. It looked like someone had tried to use it remotely, which is what it's built for, right? But apparently,
yeah.
it went under too much stress and it short circuited because of overheating. I feel like
hmm
somehow, maybe, I don't know how, Bell was able to control the robot.
I
Should
knew
we
Bill
ask
was
if he
cool.
was?
He was this cool.
Would anyone apart from Sean know about the backpack? Like, is that something we have noticed around? If we have seen these robots around, or would only Sean understand about how it's controlled remotely?
I mean, it's these robots are used publicly, so it's fine if you have that knowledge.
Okay. Do you think? Do you think he was wearing a robot backpack? Did you
I
find
don't,
one?
I don't think he was wearing the robot backpack as much as he was the robot.
Whoa! What?
I
But
said,
the
I said
robot's
it was an
outside.
yeah, no, that's what I'm
Makes
saying.
sense.
I said it was an out there theory, right? But I believe
Yeah.
that maybe Bell somehow was psychically linked to the robot. And I know how it sounds. I know how it sounds, and I don't like how it sounds. But
Hear me out. The way party is said that he was referring to himself as we.
hmm
exactly.
I'm just-
Why couldn't it just have been somebody else wearing the robot and that's who the we was? I mean, wearing the
Because
backpack.
my theory is more outrageous. That's literally it.
You know what? That's exactly, there's nothing, you have said nothing untrue. Um, would any of us have interacted with this boy before, GM?
It's fine. You can make that up yourself if you want.
Like,
He's a
was,
he's a 12-year-old. So if any one of you are 12-year-old, then he should be in your grade or something.
I'm a 12-year
okay.
old.
Heck yeah, let's go. I mean, he was in your grade, Jalen.
I have always
Was he
seen him.
very weird in class?
Not at all. He was actually. He's really smart. He's helpful to others. He's never mean. He's never bullied me. The dude was like a 5-star guy. I'll tell you.
Man,
I don't know. Nothing seemed wrong with him. He even helped me with some of my assignments.
do any of you know why he got detention? Do you think Mr. Paul will tell us if we ask him? He's been
Oh,
unusually very communicative today.
Yeah, maybe that could work. And
but who's gonna go and ask?
I will.
take the book with you, just in case he yells at you for not reading.
Okay. I will take the book with me and I'm going to say, Mr. Paul, don't you think crimes should fit the punishment?
He is reading and he sort of um, looks through the book, like he slightly perches down the book itself as he's like sort of squinting at you. And didn't I tell you to read quietly? I don't like to be interrupted in my reading time.
But the librarian should help us understand things. I'm just saying. We all did something, right? And we're here. What did Pell do? I thought he was like this goody two shoes fella.
I'm not really sure. Like I said, I took over from Miss Sally.
Oh.
Now, if you're done, you know what? I think Miss Sally told me something about him being non-cooperative yesterday. But yeah, anyway, please now. I don't want to hear anything else. If you talk or if I hear you gossiping or whatever that you've been doing over there will be repercussions. There is a limit to my patience. Also, no talking in the library.
Okay. Astrid will go back and sit quietly and actually try to read the book a little bit and try to get fun lyrics from it if possible.
Okay, cool. Um, you know what? We're going to skip a bit now. You go through the detention, the detention sort of the hour or whatever that you're supposed to be there. It finishes. You go to your classes. The day sort of goes on. Some of you during your lunchtime you see some of the people repairmen sort of come to the front door and try to do something with it, repair it or whatever, and the huge robot is taken away in the service truck of Rick's Energy. But the day sort of goes on, and it's almost like the last period, the last class, and uh, you hear a scream from the next class.
Um, only two of us would be in the same classroom, right? So
If
is
you
it from?
are,
Is it?
yes, if you are in like different classes, then it would be strange, right? So which ones of like, what's the deal here? Like, are you in the same class or based on your ages, just decide that.
I would be in a different class as the only thing I can think of. Because Astrid and Sean are both 13-year-olds.
Okay.
Yep.
And you're 12. Okay.
And I'm
So, uh, Jalen, you hear a scream from the other class, and the last period of the last class or whatever is a substitute teacher. So he doesn't really pay much attention. So a bunch of students just sort of stand up and look, start to go towards the next class to look what's up. Um, do you do the same?
Yeah, I'm sorry. What did you say?
So the last period of the or the last class in your class, or whatever, is being held by a substitute teacher because
Okay.
your main teacher didn't show up
Mhm.
to school today. So he doesn't really pay much attention to whatever is happening. So a bunch of students just sort of stand up and start to walk towards the next class to see what's the deal, like what's up.
Oh,
Like,
definitely.
okay. So yeah, so you stand up and you walk towards the class, and you see that there's a the next class is was actually having like a AV presentation, and the TV, like the box TV or whatever, it's completely fried, and there's like a girl who was giving a presentation, who's like standing, or rather, sitting next to it, and she's like horrified, because there's like smoke coming off, and the front glass is broken and it's on the floor. It feels like the TV just fried itself, like overheated and fried itself. What do you do?
Do I see Astrid and Sean like around?
No, it's right beside your class, so you're alone here.
Uh, I'll just go to the closest kid that doesn't like that's not a bully per se. Just ask them what happened exactly.
I don't know. She was giving a presentation, and the TV just exploded. Like, I don't know. Must be a prank or something. It was hilarious though, the way she screamed.
Hmm. Yes. I'm not that savvy. Should I try to? Can I try to investigate the circuits if they were messed with? I don't know if I would get them, but with my
So you
little
notice that the
knowledge.
teacher sort of takes control of the classroom and starts to shift the students towards the back of the classroom, and she takes the TV or whatever, and it is on a stand which has like wheels on it, and she pushes it towards one end of the classroom, and she just announces to everyone, okay, that was a minor accident. You don't have to worry about it. Um, I will take Evelyn to the nurse. Um, all of you just remain calm, okay? I'll be back in 10 minutes. Do not mess with that thing. If you do, I will know, and you'll be in severe trouble, okay? And she sort of gives a shoulder to Evelyn, and she walks out towards the nurse, the school
And
nurse.
as soon as she is out, I'm messing with that thing.
Okay. Make a comprehend or calculate check.
Comprehend or
You know what?
calculate.
If you have Tinker also works.
Oh, yes, thinker. Click. I do not have bonus dice, right?
No,
Did I roll? No, I didn't.
you did, yeah.
It's no success. Is there
No
anything
success.
I can do? Ugh.
You have your luck. You can spend a luck point to reroll the entire thing, or you can use your pride to get an automatic success as well. Or you can push your roll to get a condition and reroll the entire thing.
Uh, uh, I'll try my luck and
Okay, so
reroll.
uncheck one of your luck boxes and click on the reroll thingy on roll 20.
Oh, shucks.
See, no
No, fine.
successes. You just like the smokes. Just by looking at it, you can tell that it's fried. It's completely fried. The circuits are gone and everything, but you can't really tell what caused it.
Seems to be broken, and I'm happy with that. I just go like 2 steps like, it's broken.
Okay. So all of that happens. The teacher returns, and the school, the sort of the last period, the last class sort of goes on as normal, and the school then the bell rings for the end of the school. It's around midday, like around 3 p.m. And all of you as you get trying to leave the school, you see Pearl sort of just obstructing you at the front gate of the
GM, is it okay if we are not trying to leave the school? Because I did not want to leave the school yet, but it's okay
that's
also
fine.
if he obstructs us at the gate.
Oh yeah, so wherever you are, he finds you, all three of you.
Okay, got it.
So he finds all three of you, and he's like, well, it looks like Miss Sally won't be here tomorrow as well, so I'll be seeing you in the library. For now, Pell is still missing. We've tried to call in at his home, but his parents aren't answering. So I don't know what will happen to him. Probably something much worse than whatever he has planned for himself. Getting expelled from school is quite the punishment. But if you don't want that to happen to you, you will show up at the library at the right time tomorrow, and you know what? Whatever you take the book with you, and he gives all three of you crime and punishment. Take it home, read it, and I want you to summarize the first two chapters of this book tomorrow.
I'll just start fake crying like, no.
All right, well, and he sort of leads towards the library. No, not the library, the janitor's closet actually.
He has this beautiful.
Before he leaves, he does, release an odor.
Nah.
Oh,
My bird smell like penny smells, but it's like much better than whatever thought it is.
Yeah, well, at least your bird's not real anyway, so it doesn't matter what it smells like.
I am tired of telling you my bird's real, and I'll just whistle. Like Penny usually doesn't enter the school because she is not allowed, and she just like roams around in the trees, chills. So I'll try to whistle to see if she's like in the vicinity and if she comes away.
Mm-hmm. So, what are you trying to do here now in the school?
Astrid is desperately curious to find out what Pell did to be in detention. So if it's allowed, what she would have tried to do is try to pick up gossip from anyone who might have been in a room or around the area when somebody was like, Pell so and so, you have detention. So if she could have tried to pick up any gossip during the day, that's what she would have tried to do.
Okay.
So
Make a
is that
contact check.
possible?
Yes, make a
Okay.
contact check.
All right. I have a +1 to that. Let's see if that helps. Where is it? Did it roll? It didn't roll. Submit. Damn.
Zero success.
You know
Do
what?
you want to use your luck?
I'm really curious. So I'll spend 1 luck to try and re-roll that. Come
Okay.
on. Roll 20. Bloody. Okay. So that's 0 successes. Does this mean I get an experience for the failure?
No, that's not how it
No.
works.
Okay. That's not how it works. Okay, very well. So essentially nobody was around somehow or no one knows, I
You
guess,
didn't
is
ask
what
the right.
happens.
Yeah, this means you didn't ask the right
Ah,
people.
damn. Okay, fine. In that case, I will tell these two that absolutely nobody seems to know what that boy did to get detention. Mr. Perfect, Mr. Wee, maybe he was a robot and something happened. Do you think we can find Miss Sally and ask her? Do you think she's gone home?
She went to the hospital, didn't she?
Oh, guess we could
Yeah.
go chat with her in the hospital.
Yeah, I was thinking we could potentially also go to Pell's house
Mm-hmm.
because the
Do
janitor
you
did
know
say,
where Kel lives?
See what's happening there. Sure.
yeah, because janitor said that his parents didn't pick up. And no, we don't know where he lives, but I'm sure we can figure it out in the school records.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is school records either way.
Maybe then we have an administration's office to sneak into.
Yeah, the only thing is if we get caught, we will get detention for another week.
We have this huge ass book to read. It'll take time to read it anyway.
Yeah, it'll take at least 2 weeks to complete anyways. I'm with Astrid.
Okay, so are you trying to sneak into the admin office, right?
I guess we are.
On our way there, can I try to I don't think anything that can be used as a lockpick, like a safety pin or anything, can try to find. Like, would I know where they keep it?
You can try to the
I have
closer
hairpins
that
in
you'll
my
get.
hair.
Oh, that works.
Okay. If that can help.
Yeah, that works.
If
The
the
closest you
door's
can get in
locked,
school to a lockpick is something that you can probably pick up from a canteen, like a butter knife or something. But
Ooh, nice.
okay, so what are you taking? The head clips or the butter knife in the canteen?
I'll try to use the hair clips only.
Okay, cool.
Considering the administration's office is closed, like the door's closed.
Yes, the school is over.
Yeah.
And you see a bunch of like students who are again sports kids who stay a bit for a bit longer for practice and stuff. But other than that, most of the students are leaving. Some of them are sort of hanging around in the halls for a bit longer before leaving. But yeah, most of the students have left, and some of the teachers have left as well. Yeah.
I used to do this, like I still do, whenever mom keeps stuff in like locked cabinets. I ain't try to shimmy it open. Can I try to like lock pick the door?
Yes, you can make a tinker check.
A tanker. Uh, let's see. For fuck's sake.
You have two dice there.
I wanna succeed.
Oh, by the way, you're using a hairpin, right?
Yeah.
You know what? Just roll a d6 for me. Another d6. I'll give you a bonus dice for that.
Ooh.
I'm rolling my physical one.
6, 6, 6. Oh,
It's a 3.
bonker.
Okay. Well, you failed.
Let's see. Can
As you fail, as you're trying to, yeah. So sorry. What are you saying?
Can I force my pride?
What's your pride?
It's like I'm fine with not being normal. And I'm doing something that's kinda not.
Normal? Yeah. Sure. Yeah, that works.
Okay. So I succeed, I automatically succeed.
You automatically succeed. You just check your pride and you automatically succeed. And the door opens up. Uh,
Hey,
the door
cookies.
slightly, yeah, the door slightly creaks as it opens. But the office is, empty. There's no one here. The shelves are just as they were, just as they are all, every day. But yeah, what do you do here? You're looking for records, right? For the
Yeah.
students' addresses or something. Okay. Cool. So you know what? It's easy enough to find. You find the records and you figure out that Pell lives somewhere. Um, you find the exact address there. So give me 1 second.
Do we see any detention type records? Anything that says so and so, like his conduct record or something saying received detention for XYZ?
Yeah. You know what? Sure. Why not? So the first things
She
first,
just desperate.
yeah. First things first, the address. He lives outside. He lives in like a sort of a secluded place or house in the outskirts of Stenhamra. You know the exact building because you've seen the building. And it's sort of strange. It's sort of a strange structure the way it's built. Um, it's a 3-story wooden house. But yeah, that is you know the exact place that he lives in. You also find the detention register, whatever that it is, for students who are in detention or whatever. And you see a bunch of entries there. You see, but at the end you see the 3 of you or the 4 of you rather. And Pell has been called in for detention because he was being non-cooperative to a teacher. It says that and it's in quotes. He said that you are out to get us. I know it. You are one of them.
Oh, well, this
And
is
then he
pretty much
smacked,
exactly what Mr. Purr told us.
and then he smacked the teacher.
Oh, can I also see if Greta has ever had detention? Or can I just
No,
see if she's been up to any shenanigans?
no, she hasn't been in detention.
Well,
ever.
perfect, Miss Greta, and I will slam the book shut or slam the whatever, the cabinet shut.
Wait. We have an opportunity here.
Oh.
So we have access to all the records, right? Does it include grades and shit? Yeah.
Sean, are you sure?
Yeah, it's the
Does it
admin.
include?
It's the admin office, so it's not like your day-to-day grades or whatever, but your annual grades or something like that. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I was thinking, could we fudge the grades where Greta's grades drop a whole point?
Listen, grades are not that important, and also I want to beat her fair and square. Maybe if
Fair.
you want to do it, but honestly, that's not very rock of you. And I know you're rocker than that.
Valid. Can we create an excuse for Greta to be in detention? Can we do that? Like
Let's
create
do
a
that
file
tomorrow.
that just says that.
Create a file?
Yeah, or like
Wait,
put a note in the current detention thing which says.
Do you want her in detention with us though? Ew.
No, not. That's the thing though, right? Nobody knows the file exists till they go back and check it. And then they'll be like, oh, she's had detention for so long and she hasn't shown up to detention in so long. And that's going to be a permanent record on her thing.
Oh, we put like a earlier date on it, like it's already been passed.
Yeah.
Man,
I mean,
somehow I like stuff like, oh, let me pour some rancid milk in her bag and then she smells really bad. Somehow this feels not as
Fair.
delightful.
Okay. So then maybe we'll figure something else out then.
Why have you? Anyways, we have the address. Shouldn't we just leave? I'm kind of worried we'll get caught now for days.
I mean, this whole thing with the robot and the backpack.
Yeah.
And from the detention record, it seems like Phil was fine up until he got detention. He was just scared.
Does it? Is that accurate, GM? Like there are no other mentions of him being strange and saying out to get us or anything like that before.
No.
Okay.
Nothing of that sort.
He
So
just seems
it's-
scared.
I wonder what changed.
Yeah, I was
think
thinking.
Phil could answer our questions. Maybe.
Yeah, but we don't know where
Meaning
he
he's
is.
at his house. We can start there for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, how far away is the house? Because it's in the outskirts of town. How are we going to get there on 2 bikes and 3 kids?
Oh, it's the next day, right? No, it's the same day.
It's the same
I
day.
mean, I can stop by home and pick up my bike if you want me to.
That could work. We could go to the hospital first if it's closer, check on Miss Sally, and then go to Pel's house.
Okay.
What is closer, dear?
The house is closer from the school. The hospital is somewhere in the center of the school, the center of Stanhamra. The house are closer than the hospital.
Is the
And
house
how-
walking distance? Like we wouldn't need bikes? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's exactly what I was going to ask.
Awesome.
Sure, why not? It's fine. You can also like ride the bike, like someone can ride it like
On the back
behind
or on the front?
on the back.
Yeah.
Or on the
Nice.
front, yeah.
Can I do that thing where you put one foot on either side on the little foot pedals, so you're like standing behind the person riding? That's right.
Yeah,
Nice.
definitely.
Very
Thank
1980
you.
of us.
I know. I'm just trying to embrace the aesthetic. All right.
So 2 bikes and 3 people going to Phil's house. That's the plan.
And a bird and a guitar
And a bird that's following us. I called Penny before. She responded, right? She's around. I hope.
Yeah, she's around. As
Yeah.
soon as you get out of the schoolyard, she just sort of flies towards you and sits on your shoulder as you bike your way to Pel's house. So
Sean's just
you
going to
reach
jump
Pel's house
and be
in
like,
about
that thing's spying on us.
I just look at him. This Penny poops, Penny eats, Penny is as real as it gets.
Doesn't change the fact that she's spying on us.
She's not. Are you spying on us, Penny?
If you were spying on someone,
if
would you
she's
tell them?
spying.
she's just like ah.
See? She says no.
See, that's a yes.
That's a no.
That's a yes.
But why would Penny say yes if she was gonna get caught?
Ah.
That's a clip.
Awesome.
Right.
So it takes you around 10 to 15 minutes to get to Pel's house. It looks like this. Steve, it is, I think, on the second page of the PDF that I sent you. It should be like the image of a house, basically. It's not a. So you guys can see it on Roll20 if you want. You can also like click on it to zoom.
That's a weird looking house.
Yes, it's a 3-storied house. So Give me 1 second. Yeah.
Why does it look like half the story is missing?
So
Was there a
it is a
tornado?
strange three-storied wood, a strange three-storied wooden house. The main floor is obviously the ground floor, and there are 2 floors up. You see like a sort of a cable, a sort of very large, very girthy cable, sort of going to one of the many machines that connect to the loop underground, and it sort of
Hmm.
connects goes into the 3rd floor of this building.
Is that normal? Like, are there other homes in town which have that kind of connection to the loop?
Usually they are the homes of generally scientists or researchers who work at the loop.
Okay.
Um, I'll stop my bike a bit far and I'll ask Sean to do the same.
What's up?
Should we just be? Should we just sneak around first and try to look in and see what's up?
I think going in as Pell's friends would be is the smarter play. Because if we get caught sneaking
I
around,
have
then
another.
yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I mean, you did say it yourself. We have a master spy amongst us. Can we start there? Like peep in some windows with using some wings, and then I don't know
You,
how smart Penny is.
you
So
understand Penny can't speak.
says
Well, but
you.
maybe she can indicate if there's nobody in the house or if there's something weird in the house. Maybe I don't know. I think Penny's really smart. And then I will take out my favorite guitar pick, which she once picked up for me from a bottom of a ravine, and I will scratch her with it if she'll let me.
She's friendly to people. I am nice to. I'm not scared of. I'll just look at Penny and just ask her are you smart enough to go in that house and come back with information?
Oh, just let her peep in the window and tell us, or like flap a lot if there are people inside, and then we can
Okay.
knock on the door. And if there's nobody inside, we can sneak in again. We were so successful sneaking into the records office.
Is there an open window around?
There isn't. All the windows and doors are
Okay,
closed.
I'll just point towards the window anyways, and I'll just look at Penny and I'll try to gesture people to her. People? Fine.
She sort of tilts her head and starts flapping her wings and reaches the window, taps on the window with her beak, and then sort
Oh.
of turns around to you, and you see like a small poop come out from her behind. She poops on the window, and then she flies towards you, and she stands on your or rather lands on your shoulder.
I'll just scratch her head you tried. It's very
You have to admit, Sean, that's pretty impressive for something that's not real.
yeah, see? Being able to poop on command, that's something.
All right, let's go say we're Pel's friends then. GM, I have a question. How long between when this boy showed up as a new kid and when he got detention? Was it like a few months or much less time?
So he showed up after the summer break. So it's currently autumn going on to winter. So it's been like
Okay,
three
so
or
it's
so
been a
months.
while. I
Yeah.
got it. Okay, thank you. I'm following Sean's idea of going and saying we are friends.
Okay. So you walk up to the door, I guess. The door seems locked. Do you, I don't know, press the doorbell or knock or something?
Press the
Yep.
doorbell.
Okay.
Yeah. You
No
press
one
the doorbell, I'll
answers.
knock.
Okay.
No one answers again.
I'll just go, hello. Let's do all three.
Okay. Can we look around and see if anyone is watching us?
This house is slightly secluded from all the other houses in Stanhammer. Like it's in the outskirts, and even the outskirts, it's slightly more secluded, so there's no one uh,
Heck,
around.
DM. Time for some breaking and entering again, probably.
Hell yeah. Okay, so what do you do?
I want to use sneak. I don't want to think.
D&E, please let me know.
How can I use sneak in this situation?
Wild thing. Can I somehow try to tap into the wire that's going into the loop?
Oh, yeah, let's go.
So the wire is connected to one of the machines, which is like an extension of the loop. Basically, it takes data from the overworld and sort of collects it and sends the data into the loops for I don't know, records keeping or something. And it has this cable sort of connected to it, and that cable goes on to the third floor of the building.
Oh, okay. So I can't do it from here, but when you get inside, I could potentially do it.
Yes.
Can we go around the house, see if there's another entrance or a door or something?
There is a back entrance. Do you want to generally investigate?
Yeah, just see if it's open or not.
Okay, cool. Make an investigate check.
Do I have investigate? I have 0 in investigate. Okay. That's fine. Okay.
Whoever has, if anyone has investigate, they can roll as well.
Yeah.
These kids?
I don't think I've succeeded a single fucking roll.
Same man, same. I'll try as well. I have investigate as my key skill. Does it work? Am I good? I succeed!
Let's go.
Awesome. So while you're going around, Sean, you don't see much. You try to look inside. There is a back entrance. There are some windows here and there, but you don't see much. But Jalen, as you are going around, you notice that looking through one of the back windows towards the door, the front door, you notice that there is some sort of an alarm system that is in place.
Oh, I'll let Sean know that. Oh my god. What the hell's going on in there? There are like alarms and shit.
You
You're not
also
meant to.
notice that the alarm is connected to there's connection pipe, there's wires going on, this connection pipe is sort of leading outside, and it is leading to a box, sort of an electric box outside. Like you know the boxes which have fuses in them or something.
Oh no.
Yeah, it is leading to them, and it's outside the house. So
I point towards the electric thingy. Everything's connected to that. The alarms and stuff. Sean.
Oh, can I try to hack into it or something?
Try to disarm the alarm system.
Yep.
Okay, make a program check.
Okay, can I use my handheld computer as an iconic item for this?
Sure, you can. How do you use
it? So literally open it up, try to hook it into a wire somewhere. That's how I'm thinking. Maybe like a what's the word? An 80s version of a USB cable, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Finding a minor USB to minor USB cable.
Oh shit, this is Type-C. Alright, well, go ahead and make a program check with 2 bonus dice.
Are you kidding me? I had 10 dice, none of them succeeded.
Damn, do you want to use your luck here?
Fuck it, yes. Yes, I'll take a luck roll. You can't fail 20 rolls.
How many luck points do you have left?
I have one left.
You can also try to push. I will recommend to store your store your luck for afterwards. But you can also try to push, get a condition. You can reroll the entire thing and get a condition. You can be like upset with yourself that you're not able to do this, like in
Oh.
fiction, and then reroll the entire thing.
Yeah,
Don't
but
take the condition before rerolling though.
yeah, but then being upset will mean that I get -1 on future rolls, right?
Yes.
Okay,
It's up to you.
I'll
You can
do
use
it.
your
Yeah.
luck or you can push. It's fine.
Okay, I'll take the condition.
Okay. Don't take the condition yet. Just re-roll and then take the condition.
I
Perfect.
got
You succeeded.
one success on
One
10.
success
God
on-
damn! Out of 20 rolls, one success. That is wild.
That is
Okay.
low. That is.
All right. So you managed to. So you for a while you look at Sean and he's like going at it for a while like some sort of hacker manner or something, and he's like super upset with himself like he's not able to crack this. But after a while, like it takes him a bit, like a good 10, 15 to 20 minutes for him to crack it and disable the alarm system.
Yeah,
And
you
it
can hear.
automatically unlocks. Yeah, go on.
I was just saying you can hear him under his breath. This piece of shit. God damn it! I'm trying to show off in front of my friends, and you're not working. And sweating down his brow, and just still has the hood on because, of course, he has to look cool. But, oh my god, this is so stupid! Please, come on! Oh, there we go. All right, I got it. It's fixed.
You just hear like a very low penny coin and like motivational coin. Really.
Look at that thing! It's making fun of me.
It's literally trying to help you. She means well.
So doing that also unlock the front door for you guys, so you can just enter the room now.
So Astrid's like standing in the front door and she just sees the door open.
Yeah. So as you all enter the living space, the living room of this home, of this house, it is the main floor is the living area, and there's a kitchen here. There are just two rooms on the ground floor. The living room, it is a large living room, by the way, and there's the kitchen towards the side. The kitchen itself is also super large. There is a lot of like aquariums here in this house of fishes, of crabs. Yeah, of fishes, of crabs, of lizards, like reptiles. A bunch of them. Some of them are like hanging from the ceiling. Two or three of them are sat on cupboards, small cupboards, like half cupboards or whatever, like something like that. And yeah, all of them just kind of radiate this strange light and sound, like which is basically like the cleaning whatever thingy that is inside aquariums, right? That cleans the air inside it. That is what it is. But it's sort of giving out a very strange, like neon sort of light. There are like at least four of them in the living room. Two of them hanging from the ceiling, which have lizards in them. Very sort of exotic kind of lizards, and two of them are on the shelf or whatever.
Sorry, G, I'm trying to visualize. So you're saying that there are multiple like vivariums with different types of creatures, and then in each of them there is a strange light, or there's some strange light overall. What is it?
So in each of them, there's a strange light sort of emanating through them. It's not like
Okay.
it's not something weird. Like this whoever owns these, seem to have fit some sort of light in it, which sort of glows um, as a sort of filtering system is working, making that strange noise inside the aquariums.
Um, do any of the animals look strange or unusual? Like
No,
not normal?
they look exotic. Some of the fishes are just really strange, but like nothing out of the ordinary. You can
If
probably
we go to
find
the
this fish in the books.
Okay. If we go to the kitchen, does it look like any of them have ever been eaten here?
Not in a while. It looks like some of
Not.
the
Oh,
dishes. Yeah, some of the dishes haven't been cleaned and everything. Are you trying to look around in the kitchen
yeah.
for clues? So go ahead and make an investigate roll
I think
check.
I have a 0 investigate, but my mind is okay. All right, here we go. Come on, roll 20. What the fuck?
Wow! Out of the 4 rolls, she gets 3 successes.
What
Poor
a
shot.
waste.
The head.
Anyway, okay, so that's what
You
happened.
know,
Now it's time to
you know
flip the
what? You
table.
only need
I
one
am
success.
totally not fuming.
You only need one success for this, so you can store those 2 successes for future investigate rolls.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, that is
Oh,
amazing.
Yeah, for future
Okay,
investigate rolls, you can store 2 successes.
okay, thank you very much.
You find this letter on the counter of the kitchen.
Heck
Steve,
yeah, let's
yeah,
go.
you can find the letter in the PDF as well if you want to show it on screen.
Should I read it out loud? Just
Yes, please. Also, don't
okay,
read the orange text. Okay, that is
very well.
yeah.
Okay, guys, there's a letter in this kitchen. Dear sister, I write to you. Oh, it's not loading. I write to you now. Is that the word?
Yes,
Yep.
now.
Now it's loading. Okay. I write to you now with trembling hands, with the knowledge that all that really matters to me, my little boy, maybe this is Belle, could have been taken away from me just a couple of minutes ago. I saw it through the window. What? How Belle was run over by a car. And you know who was driving it. Before I could run out from the house, Belle was up on his feet and they talked to each other. Then he came in. I was frozen to my chair and still can't feel my hands and feet and hands, but my head is full of images. What could have happened? Dear sister, they are gruesome pictures. The strangest thing is that Pell won't admit that it happened, though I saw it with my own eyes. Should I seek help? I know he won't agree to have his head examined. He became very upset when I asked to look at him. Everything is so fine right now, and maybe that makes me overreact. The move here has become everything we could have hoped for. Pell has made friends at school, and he's doing well with homework and sports. I just don't want to think about what we will do in a couple of years when we have to move away again. I hope we can go somewhere close to here so that we can still see you. How are your projects going? I hate thinking of you in that smelly little bunker on Goholmen. Mm. You know you can always stay here, but I won't nag about it anymore. Hal is doing something upstairs. He talks to himself as if he's upset, and he throws things on the floor. I better go see if he's okay. Is there anything to say how long ago this letter was written?
Around 3 days ago. You rolled like super well on investigate, so I'm just giving.
Thank you very much. Hey, she writes lots of lyrics, and so she knows exactly how old it is when she has written the last set of lyrics. So maybe that's why she can figure out how old this letter is.
Yeah.
You guys, what does this
Yeah.
mean? He was run over by a car. You know what? Your far out idea doesn't sound far out anymore. What kind of human being gets run over by a car and just stands up and is like, I did not get run over by a car? He
I know,
is a
right?
robot. Yeah,
Look
you're
at all
so
the
right.
guts. He was upset 3 days ago, throwing things in his room, calling
Was
himself
it,
we, not
yeah.
agreeing to do stuff, and yeah, being
Who's
run over
you
by
know
the car
who?
and being fine.
I mean, this makes me think, that there's like an ex husband or a dad or somebody, and then they have to keep moving because he keeps finding them. Like, right?
Or the mom works for the big companies and they
Do you
stay.
think you know who is like a corporate person? That's possible.
I feel like you know who
Dad's
this
always
might
complaining
be.
about people.
It might just be the boy's dad.
That's what I thought. That was my
Yeah.
first thought. I mean, I can imagine. I sometimes I wish my parents would split up so that.
Do,
I
do,
mean, this is
do
not the time to talk about it, but
DM, do I know if like What? This guy is like parent situation, home situation, please.
Make a contact roll.
Okay.
Ooh.
I do not have. I don't know. Let's see. Might not work. What did I roll? No.
No
Zero.
successes. You know what? It's not like super, a secretive thing, but you know that Pell, the home situation of Pell is pretty normal. He has a mom and a dad, and they work in the loop, and that's all you know. You don't know any.
But they do walk in the loop.
Yeah, you don't need it. You don't know any specifics of the situation.
Okay.
The situation at home, right? But yeah.
I mean, I think the obvious thing for us to do is to go upstairs to see what he's been throwing on the floor and all that.
Yeah, his room might answer my question. And what's up with the specimens in the jar? Why are there like lizards? I hate lizards.
That's true. This letter doesn't mention anything about them at all. Maybe it's a part of Loop research because both his parents worked for the Loop. Would we know? I didn't like think about it too much, but I assumed one of my parents would work for the Loop. Like, is keeping random specimens a fairly normal thing for scientists?
Maybe not. Let's say your father works for the loop.
Okay.
And it's not unusual for scientists and researchers to bring projects home.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's
They just
less
have to
likely to
return it.
have like a full setup because you have the loop itself where you're supposed to have your labs and
Yeah,
things.
yeah.
Okay. Oh, you think there'll be more traps and things as we go up the stairs? Should we go carefully? What do you guys think?
I'm worried that we're going to find his parents up there.
Oh no. This is so stupid. Can I just sniff? Because I'm like, are there any dead bodies? What if they fed, what if he killed them and fed them to all these creatures? I've been watching too many strange late night scary movies.
I don't think he was strong enough to kill both of his parents somehow.
He got run over by a car and he stood up and was like, oh, nothing happened to me.
That's a valid point. I'll shut it.
Also, we don't know about that weird robot. Maybe he already had a weird robot and the robot killed his parents. Okay. I want to go up the
Maybe
stairs.
we'll find something upstairs.
Yeah.
Okay. Go up the stairs to the first floor. There are two doors here. One leads to a larger master bedroom, which you can assume is the parents' bedroom, and the other one is a smaller room, which you can guess is Pell's bedroom. Like it has like some, I don't know, stickers of the football of your school's football team or whatever. So that's probably Pell's room on the door.
And can I look in? I mean, I am zero tech savvy, but I want to be like, if this is so scary, he's surely going to electrocute anyone who touches the door. So can I see if there's anything to trigger that will trigger or something like that?
Do you want to make an investigate check? I mean, if you want, you
Sure.
have stored successes. If you want to use
I
one
would
of
like
them.
to use one stored success because she doesn't want to get electrocuted.
Yeah.
It
So
might
you
be
don't. You
more
don't.
worth it inside the room, but I'm a waste it here.
Okay. You don't find any sort of traps here whatsoever on the doors itself. In fact, as you're climbing up, you don't somehow you feel it in your gut that there are no more traps in this
Oh,
place.
okay. Shall we go into the room? She whispers. I don't know how whispers carry on stream. She said, how shall we go into the room in a whisper?
Sure. Why are we whispering again?
I don't know. Just felt like I should.
Okay.
Okay, we go in.
To Pell's bedroom or the master or the parents' bedroom?
Oh, she wants to go in Pell's bedroom, but whatever. If you guys want to look in Ma's bedroom to make sure that parents are not dead.
I'm letting up and I look at Sean.
Sean, you there?
Yep, I'm here.
I look at Sean and I go, are we splitting up? Are you coming with us?
Oh no, I'm coming with you. There is no way I'm splitting up in here.
And I just turn around like, let's go.
Okay, into Pell's bedroom then.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Give me 1 second.
Did we make the wrong choice?
Straight up
When
throw the
GMs
monster.
are like, which option, and you're like, I do this, and the DM's like, okay, and you're like, fuck, should I have chosen the other thing?
You choose something and the DM rolls a D20 and you shit.
No, no.
As you open Pell's bedroom door, most of it looks like a normal 12-year-old's bedroom. The strangest thing that stands out to you the most is a strange bed that is in the center of this room. It is a mechanical construction where, well, it's not a bed to sleep in, it's a bed to sit in.
Oh,
And it has these wires coming out of it, and all of them connect to a computer right beside it.
okay. I punch Sean in the arm very hard, and I'm like, you're a genius.
Ow! But yeah, I fucking knew it. I was so right. And he looks absolutely dumbfounded. Like he can't believe he was actually right for a change. Like Steve, I am surprised that I was right, okay? I always come up with these weird conspiracy theories and they're never true.
The professional conspiracy theorist. He was a
Okay,
fucking robot.
I'm going to. I know we should check this room, but she's going to turn around and go to the parents' room and see if they were also robots, or if their bed is a regular human bed.
Their bed is a regular human bed. You notice some letters peeking out of one of the drawers right beside the bed. The
Heck yeah,
beds,
let's do it.
yeah. So you take out the drawer and you look at the letters,
No, sorry,
and they
GM, I
are.
interrupted you. You were saying something about the bed. Please finish. I will read them afterwards.
Oh, yeah, it's fine. I was just going to describe the scene. It's like the bed is almost well kept. There are closets and everything. It looks like a normal master bedroom, right? And like I
Okay.
said, you open the door, you open the drawer, and you look. There are like 3 or 4 letters here, and all of them are signed by your dad.
My dad?
Yes,
What the flippin' floppin'?
they are addressed to someone named Kirsten, who you can assume is Pell's mom.
Is the content are the contents more or less like scientific, or are they more upsetting?
They are not scientific.
I am going to sit on the bed. Have I made the correct assumption, by the way?
Yes.
Okay. I will sit on the bed and look very sad and upset.
Oh no.
You suddenly realize all the fighting that has been happening in your house, in your household. Suddenly know the reason why.
Poor Astrid is having such a bad day.
I haven't told you guys about it though, okay? I wouldn't have read these out loud for sure. But
Yeah.
I am sitting quietly on the bed. Oh, this was Steve. So sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. All
Steve,
right, so I'm sitting there.
Sean. Meanwhile, as Astrid processes all of this, Sean, meanwhile, what are you doing in Phil's bedroom?
I am going
Shaman.
to look at the bed,
Jailer.
the fucking mechanical bed with the robot arms and shit, and try to investigate.
Right. Right. So the bed itself, like I said, it's not a sleeping bed. It's like a recliner kind of bed, and it
Hmm.
has, the things that if you've seen the Matrix, the things that connects you to the chair or
Oh,
whatever. It has
Yep.
something like that.
Holy shit! I'm gonna try to.
And these wires and everything that are connected to the bed, they connect to a computer right beside it.
Oh, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna try to sync the computer to my computer and see if I can do anything.
Okay, make a calculate check with 2 bonus dice because of your iconic item,
Yep. Iconic. I mean, what?
or program. Calculate a program. Either works.
Okay. I'll take calculate. Actually, I have 3 in both. I'll take program. I'll take calculate because I haven't done that yet. And +2 and submit. Don't fuck me. Oh, I got a success despite the -1. Let's go.
Congratulations! Yeah, first success of the game. You find this. You find a report on
oh,
this computer. It's a Commodore 64. Okay, you find this.
oh, damn.
It should be somewhere in the PDF also. If you want to share it on the screen.
Hmm.
If you want to read it out for everyone, please go ahead.
Oh. Code
You have to do it in a
45.
robotic accent.
Oh.
Okay, you don't have to. I'm just
Code
being silly.
4587698-09-1H76. System alarm. Undiagnosed existential dilemma in Sector 5, 3 and 67. Probable trauma to bioelectrical neuroprocessor. Beep boop, radical system shift. Boop, beep boop. No possible system change projection. Boop beep boop. Danger to system or other life. Okay, that's all I got. Life form estimated to be 98.76%. Holy shit! Attempt 1 failed. Attempt 2 fail. Attempt 9 fail. System will shut down. Failed. Override system alarm 4576 failed. Is the same thing. Okay. Warning: cognitive overload is imminent. All systems in danger. Burnout estimated within 48 hours. Oh shit!
Oh my god.
So
How long ago was this? I'm not in the room. Never mind.
This was 2 days ago, almost 48 hours ago. You have like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours left.
okay. So if my assumptions are correct, somehow they transformed Pell into a electrical into a bioelectrical something, or they attached a bioelectrical neuroprocessor into Pell, right? And for some reason, something went wrong.
It was a
And
car. He got hit
being
by a
hit-
car. Run
oh
over.
shit! Yeah. Oh shit! Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Maybe they were trying to
I
test.
mean, I'm not in the room, but yeah.
Yeah, this is. I guess this is just players talking. Maybe they were trying to
Yeah.
Test the limits of his capabilities, and
Yo, if it's players talking, I'm going to be even worse and say this mother doesn't know her boy is a robot. Wait, she can't. The
yeah.
bed is in the room. She knows.
Yeah, but maybe the dad
Yeah.
knows, right? That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
And the dad was trying to test the
Who's
capabilities.
you know who? So you think he did it? He ran over him on purpose?
Yeah, like they were testing to see how like some processor they
Robust.
implanted into the kid, and they were trying to see how extreme it could be.
Robust it was?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
At least that's my
We
assumption.
gotta save him or do something. What do you think about the backpack? For me, I'm like, who was wearing the backpack with the glove? Was someone else wearing it and then they just ditched it and ran away? Because the robot, it's separate, right? Like it's a remote thing.
I think
we didn't pick it up or anything. Should we go back to the school and see if there's?
See, the way that I'm understanding it now, what I'm thinking is that this bioelectrical processor let him remotely activate and control the robot.
Oh, maybe even without the backpack.
Yeah. So that's what I'm thinking, but like we don't have any proof for it. So I'm just spitballing.
What if Pell was a project of whoever his parents were?
Yeah.
Like,
What about the
none of their
animals?
answers.
You know what? I can't. I have to be in character. She's just still sitting on the bed in shock.
Just,
You guys have this conversation.
oh, that reminds me, a TV like suddenly broke. It just straight up blasted in a class next to mine during the last periods. I don't know what was wrong with
Huh.
it. I tried looking at it and it was definitely broken.
Oh, here's another theory. What if Pell has become pure electricity, and he was trying to communicate through the television? That's why we can't find him.
Oh, what if he is like, oh shit. We should include Astrid in this.
Yeah, I think that this what if stuff is going to make me start spiraling, both as Sean and as Steve. So I'm gonna stop.
Yeah, we need more people.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop thinking in hypotheticals and just, hey Astrid, what do you think? And then look over at her sitting on the bed. Oh, are you okay?
Yes, I will stuff the. Unless I ask, I'm going to stuff the letters in my back pocket.
Wait, what is that?
What are you stuffing there? Are you cool?
This is okay. Actually, let me make sure I'm explicit. So, are they letters from my dad being all like, is there any specific thing like I will leave my wife or let us meet up here? Or is it more or less just you are the light of my life and I love you very much? Like, is there any actionable stuff in these letters?
Actionable stuff, right? You know what? He seems very frustrated, at least from his home life or whatever. He seeks for a better life, at least that, but he's not being outright with it. Like he's balancing on a rope, kind of.
I got a call and got disconnected. Could you just repeat what was in the letter?
Oh,
Very sorry about that.
So no, it's fine. It's fine. So he is like walking a rope, basically. Like he seems very frustrated from his home life with his wife, but he is also not admitting that he wants to fully commit to this relationship.
Okay. So it's more hints and things.
Yeah. But he's also like, you're the light of my life.
Okay. But the fact that they are here more or less in the open either means her husband has seen these or is aware of them or something.
All right, we're back on stream to do the stream thing.
Okay, so the last thing where we left off was you guys sort of asking Astrid what was going on with her, and she just sort of said, deflected by saying, "Yeah, I don't want to talk about it" or whatever, and she went to Pell's bedroom.
Yeah, I did hand over the letters. So she was like, I don't mind you guys knowing. I'm just not ready to engage. So she has handed the letters over to whoever was next to her.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, Sean's just gonna read the first couple of sentences and then put the letter away because it's none of his business. And Astrid will talk about it when she's ready. So, yeah, like the minute he recognizes the names, he's like, okay, yeah, this is not my purview. And then he's just gonna walk up to her and just awkwardly just like, they're there kind of thing. Okay, so we can deal with our family.
Does she know about? Oh, we're not. We're moving fast. But assuming that she knows a little bit about your family, she'll nod at you like you know how to feel.
Yeah. But hey, you know what? We can deal with our broken families later. Let's try to fix this broken robot first. How about that?
Where is this broken robot? Is the thing, isn't it?
I mean, if the television at school shorted out, do you think he's still in the school? Like maybe
no.
that's why it shorted out because he was nearby.
It is possible.
Are we breaking into our school?
Maybe.
We could
But
just go
then,
early.
like, I don't think we should wait till the morning because it said we only have 5 hours left, right?
Oh,
So I
you're
don't
right.
think-
We should go now.
Yeah. What I would like to check though is if the computer, the Commodore 64 thing, whatever, if it had a way to track the entity, not the entity, the what was it called?
Maybe. The
Bioelectrical neuroprocessor.
Sensor.
That yes.
Ah,
No, there's no tracker here.
There's no tracker. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
then this thing's useless. Anyway, yeah, maybe we go back to school. You know what? I want to check out the third floor though, just because I feel like,
yeah.
you know, if someone is hurt, they usually go back home. You know, and this is home, so it's possible that he's here. But then if he's not here, then we can go check out the school.
Okay.
Can I? Is there anything that indicates the sectors? Oh, you know what? She doesn't have any tech, so she doesn't understand. Never mind. Is there anything on the floor of this room where the mother was like, he's been throwing things around, blah blah blah? Can I like look under the bed, or is there any physical stuff that's been thrown around?
Yeah. You look under the bed and there is a glove, a metallic glove.
Oh
sort of-
fuck! Heck yeah! Okay, I pull it out and I show it to them. Well, to the techie person.
Oh, this is so cool. Can we do something with it? Can we like try to make it move?
To you, it looks like the glove which is used to control one of those robots that you saw outside your school, but it is disconnected.
Holy
But
shit!
it is disconnected with the backpack. Like it's working on its own.
Oh.
Maybe
damn.
this is what he wears, and that's how he was able to remotely connect. You've been right this whole time. Do you want to wear it?
I cannot believe it.
Do
think-
not wear it right now, please. Just keep it
Okay,
with you.
fine.
Yeah, I don't want to wear it because what if it starts to control me? Yeah, I don't want this.
Exactly.
We already have one mechanical creature in our team. We don't need another one.
We can do that after.
Okay, let's go up to the third floor then. Second floor, third floor.
Okay, the third floor is there are okay, so sorry, second floor. So there is the second floor. It opens into a sort of a lobby with a library in the lobby itself. It's also like a second sort of living room, I guess. It has some couches there for reading if you want to, pick out a shelf from the book and read. There is a door at the southern end of this room, which probably leads to a larger room, and there is also a door towards your right side, just as you walk up the stairs.
So many spaces. Can we hear any like buzzing, like we were hearing from the animals or from electricity or anything like that?
Yeah, there is a general sort of a buzz coming from
everywhere.
coming from this house and also like the room towards your south, basically.
Okay, let's go there then.
Okay. You open the door and it is a workplace, which is like there are these workstations, a bunch of workstations which are placed here alongside the wall, and it has a bunch of different mechanical parts. Like they look like some of them look like limbs, some of them look like actual structure of a human, basically. Limbs, fingers, body parts of various proportions or whatever. But yeah, it looks like this is some sort of a workshop, and the wire that is connected to the loop machine or whatever outside comes into this room, and it connects to a generator which sort of powers the entire.
Oh my God. Are these replacement parts, or do you think these are new prototypes? I'm now thinking that that's what the fish and those are all for the the bio part of the neuro
Yeah,
processor.
I think they are trying to create kids, humans, spy kids. I don't know, something.
Or is it just creating a body for a mind that doesn't, I mean, maybe a replacement body for someone who doesn't. Either way, um, I guess where are his parents right now? We haven't seen any sign of them. Where are well, adults are useless. Why am I asking this question? Let's go find Pell, I guess.
Where? School?
That I'm thinking because you saw, how long ago was that electrical
It was
explosion from the TV? Yeah.
it was close to our last lecture.
So
So
how,
How
he
long
might
has
just
it been?
you also in the second room, right? There's a second room here. You also notice
oh
that it has you walk into it and it has a bunch. It looks like a playroom or whatever. It has a small TV there which is connected to an old Atari console, and there's a bunch of other like figurines and sort of and figures of Transformers or something like that. I don't know if Transformers was a thing in the 80s. It probably was, but there are these like mech
Oh, definitely.
robots and stuff like that. Yeah, so there are these mech robots or something, and there are pictures hanging in this room. It definitely looks like a playroom for Pell or whatever. But there are pictures hanging on the wall which shows the three of them: Kirsten, his mother, Pell, and his father, um, in front of the of a port or a pier, and it shows like a boat behind them. And you guys recognize this pier or this port as. Give me 1 second. Yeah, you recognize these pictures are taken on a harbor, which is south of Stenhamra. It's called Tonbyviken,
um
and
from oh sorry.
yeah, from the looks of it, they're standing in front of a boat, which you can probably assume that they own.
Okay, that's a hint, I suppose. DM, how long ago, uh, just from the lighting or like the surrounding climate, or does it seem like this was around the time they arrived in town, like several months ago, like
Yes.
season
Yeah.
wise? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's a safe place, that might be where either the parents are or Pell himself is. It's not that far.
You
Can I
also
take the
remember
picture off the wall? Ah, sorry, go ahead.
you don't have anything to take a picture. You don't have a camera or a
Oh,
something.
No,
take
I
the
want to
picture
take the
of the
picture
wall.
of OFF.
Oh, I'm so sorry. My
No. Hey, OF and OFF sound exactly the same. No problem. Yeah, I meant I wanted to take it so that, because it said he had a mm, existential dilemma. So I'm wondering if, reminding him of his parents, maybe take some of the toys to be like, hey, you're a real boy or whatever. So that's Astrid's idea. Like she's trying to take
you
some stuff from here which looks max sentimental.
All right. So you can have one item from here. Like you don't have many pockets or anything to You have a
That's my
backpack, so you can
backpack.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you can take one or two items from here. Like if you take the
Okay.
picture itself, you can
Yeah.
add that to your items list.
Oh.
It is again like a picture of the family of
Okay.
you know his last name to be ANG. And the A has like those two weird dots above
Umlaut.
it. Ong or
Yes.
something. Yeah.
Umlaut.
So
Okay, cool.
it's that's his last name. That's the family portrait, and the boat is called Meliva.
Oh, okay, cool. So I'll take one, and then if there is a one toy that looks a lot, more played with than the others, I'll take that if possible.
Sure, there is this one transformer kind of looking thingy robot figurine. You can take that. Uh, right beside it, you can add a +1 to it. So whenever you use that to do anything,
Oh,
you get a +1 bonus.
nice.
Both of them.
This is
Both of them.
both of them. Okay, cool. Thank you.
You
All right,
also
that's
remember. You also remember that on the letter, uh, Kirsten, his mother, was referring to her sister,
yes,
uh, and she mentioned a place where her sister lives.
that's true.
Which
And
is where?
she implied that she was researching things.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have her sister's place, which seems like which is closer, the sister's place or the safe house?
Both.
The harbor is closer. The sister's place, it's called Koholman. It's like the northernmost tip of the island. It'll take a while to
Oh,
get
Goholman, that's the
Koholman.
definitely not bikeable region. Yeah, I guess the harbor it is. Where
Yeah,
are we
let's
going?
go. Well, I thought we should go to the school to check out the television, but if 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 I were someone, and I don't know, maybe he saw the letters from my dad and that messed him up. And if I were someone who wanted to run away, I'd want to go to a place that felt like home. So maybe he's at the boat.
That sounds like it. Yeah, that is what I was thinking as well. Should we just go there then?
Yeah.
Okay, to the harbor then. We're gonna sort of cut here and skip the scene as you guys sort of make your way to the harbor. Same way, just on the bikes. Astrid sort of jumps on the back with the way the way you guys traveled here from school, uh, and you sort of reach the harbor. And as you reach the harbor, you see sort of these clouds forming up, and it starts to drizzle a bit. Um, but other than that, everything seems fine. As you reach the harbor, you look for the boat. It's called what is it called again?
Mileva.
Yeah, Mileva.
Mileva or something. Okay.
Yeah. You look for it, and there are like 3-4 boats or yachts, like port harbored here or something. I don't know what docked in here.
Mm-hmm.
The Mileva is actually anchored. You look for it. It takes you a while to figure out like everything, but the Mileva is actually anchored slightly far away into the water. It's not docked on the port.
Oh, do you think his parents are with him? Probably not. Parents are useless. Um, how far is it? Far enough that we could swim?
No, you can't.
Okay.
Unless you're like a super great swimmer. Unless you
No, no,
want
no.
to swim. Unless you want to swim there, then it's fine. I'll have you make a check or something. But then there is a small rowboat here if you want to use that.
Oh, yes, please.
It's shut down, I assume.
Sorry, what?
The robot, the little robot, is it active or is it just
It's a rowboat
black?
with oars.
Oh,
It's a
Ah,
oh,
rowboat,
it's a
not a robot.
rowboat.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my
Oh my God. Homophones
rowboat.
strike again. Oh my God. That's so funny.
Okay, valid. I got confused when you said like a rowboat with two oars, and I'm like, huh? Okay, a rowboat.
Yeah. Time
Let's
for
use
Astrid
it.
to shine. I have a +4 in body. Not body, whatever it's called. There's my face. Um,
So you
Okay,
oh, it
also
is
this
you
is
body.
also
I'm great at body.
Oh,
And
nice.
I'm not great at move. I have 4 on
Okay.
body.
I do have a 4 on body and a 2 on move, if that's what it needs to be used, but Astrid would definitely be charging ahead. Like
Yeah,
this
I have
dude's mom
1 on move.
is my dad, his mom, this all sucks. She feels much sympathy for this robot boy.
Sean's just gonna lean back and he's gonna let the two of them do their thing with the robot, and he's just gonna lean back and he's softly singing to himself, "Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream."
Oh my.
If
What
you
do
see
we
a-
need to roll, DM?
You need to roll. Are like either one of you holding one of the oars, or like is one person rowing the boat?
I guess
Oh, I
both
think
of
we're
us are.
probably too small. Yeah, as kids, I imagine we have to use one each,
Okay,
unless it's
that's
really
It's a
small.
combined effort.
yeah, that's fine. It's one of you with the better stats can roll, and I'll give a +1 bonus to whoever is
Oh,
rolling as a help action. Okay.
Oh,
definitely
okay.
you then.
Okay, so I have 6 dice for this, but let's see. I cannot.
+1 bonus.
Yeah.
By the way, before you roll,
Oh no.
you already rolled.
Yeah.
So I was gonna say if you fail this roll, you were gonna get an exhausted condition, but you succeeded quite well. So it's
Okay.
2 successes.
2 successes is great. So you make your way towards Believer. It is a slightly it's not a huge boat or anything. The boat is a small sailboat with an outboard sort of motor. Its
Mm-hmm.
name is Meliva, which is named after, I guess, the geekiest of you is Sean, right?
Definitely.
Sean would know that Meliva is the name of a Serbian mathematician. Whose
Oh.
whose name is Miliva Maric. The boat is anchored out in the water, slightly away, and it's starting to the rain is starting to actually it's starting to pick up a bit more. But you manage to row the boat together in like perfect sync and manage to reach close to this boat. Um, there is some sort of like a rope ladder which leads you to the dock. So if you want to climb that, you can, and it has this sort of a center thingy, dome thingy, with which you can assume that you can go inside and.
I want to make sure that the rowboat won't float away. So some way I want to just make sure it is moored, tied to this bigger sailboat or whatever,
Sure,
to the bigger
sure.
ship.
There is
Okay.
an anchor that is going down, right, and there's a rope on the
Okay,
rowboat
so I
itself.
can tie it to the anchor. Perfect.
Yes.
I think you should either keep, like, I know you don't want to wear it yet, but maybe keep that glove nearby in case of something going wrong.
Yeah, that makes
In case
sense.
of robot attacking us.
Okay, let's climb up. Do you need help, Sean?
No, I'm good.
Are you guys sneaking or just walking?
100%.
Sneak.
All
We
of
got
you
his
roll for sneak.
Oh
Oh,
boy,
no.
oh boy, oh boy. Here we go.
Do we hear anyone around before sneaking?
You do hear voices coming from inside. They seem to be arguing. Like you hear two voices coming from the inside.
Oh, 2 voices. Okay, here we
Alright.
go.
Sean has no successes. Can I wanted to do this.
Okay, what is happening
What the fuck?
with these rolls?
Oh, wow.
By the way, if you get extra successes, you can buy. Oh wow!
I
You
have
can buy.
successes all over the place. Yes, Jalen, let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah. By the way, if you get extra successes, you generally need just one success, right? But if you get extra successes, you can also buy effects from it, which like positively affect you. Like you find something unexpected, or you can give your extra success to someone
I want to
else.
do that. I would like to help. She specifically also said, Sean, do you need help? So I would like to bank that and be like, if he was making a little noise, she would have tried to help him if possible.
Yeah, Sean's a big dude for his
Is it
age, and
possible?
he's built. He's like kind of
Okay.
like bumbling and clumsy, and yeah, so he
Yeah.
needs all the help he can get.
Well, if she is helping him, can I use my extra success to do something bonus? I don't know how to do it.
Yes.
What
Yeah.
bonus do we
Why
get?
not? Why not? Please give me 1 second. You can have it so that you can store it for the next sneak check, or give me 1 second. Uh, sneak, right? If you can find something unexpected or more of what you were looking for. Well, you weren't looking for anything,
Mm.
but you can buy this effect if you want. Like you can find something unexpected or more of what you were looking for, or you can give success to another kid or store it for a future sneak check.
I think something unexpected, but what are you looking for?
But yeah, so what are you looking for? Like it's up to you.
We were trying to find either the parents or Pell, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
I guess that only. Mostly Pell, considering Astrid wants him found.
Okay. I was thinking of more. All right. So you know what?
Anything you wanna give us, I'll take it.
I'm thinking. Um,
If there's any words that we can specifically overhear, maybe that are useful, that give us hints from the argument. Also,
Okay.
I have one investigate left over, and I have one body left over from the rowing. So I just have those in mind also, if I need to
Okay.
spend them or if they're still available.
Give me 1 second, okay? You do hear. Okay, so you know what? With that extra success, you hear them arguing. There is a feminine voice and a masculine voice coming from inside the cabin on the boat, and they seem to be arguing about Pell and themselves. It's all over the place, and the last thing you hear is, must we really fight about this right now? I'm about to finish an equation that solves all this, and I don't want to be disturbed.
Damn it! Maybe he was at school. Do you think he's inside, just switched off or something?
Can we either need to confront them or go past them to find it
Yeah.
out? I can try to distract them. Well, Penny can.
Um, does it look like there's any like electrical stuff happening, or I'm
Uh,
assuming there are no like things.
I mean, sure, you look through a window, and because you've already succeeded your sneak check and everything, you look through a window and you see two people in there on like computers, like
Mm.
very furiously typing
Hmm.
and going back to their notes and scribbling something down.
We don't see Pell like lying on a gurney or something or a table.
No, you don't.
What do we do, guys?
Okay, I have a very stupid idea.
What?
Um,
I was going to throw the transformer inside and see if they react to it in some way, but I don't know what they're trying to fix. So maybe we should just talk to them first and ask them what they're doing and where Pell is.
I don't trust them fixing stuff.
You know what? That woman has been receiving letters from my dad, so I'm okay just walking up there and having a
Are
showdown.
you sure we are on a stranded
No, I'm not
ship?
sure at all.
We are on a stranded ship.
We have
We
a
are
rowboat.
We don't have a robot. Do we have a? Is there a robot
No,
around?
ROWBOAT,
Oh,
bro.
robot. This is confusing. Robot. It's my brain.
Not robot. Can I? This is so stupid. Can I take out my guitar and the thing is, I don't know what they're doing.
So
If we don't know what they're doing, can we influence them in any way?
like I said already, right? They seem to be arguing, and the last thing you hear them, the last thing you hear her, the woman
The
say is,
woman.
yeah, must we fight about this right now? I am about to finish an equation that solves all of this. I just need some quiet. And you also hear, like as you guys are talking, you also hear, but Kirsten, what if we should probably go to Elsa? She might know something. We
Was Elsa the
can't.
sister's name? No. Who's
Uh,
Elsa?
I mean, it's up to you.
Can't open the letter. Help.
Um, the Look, Anders. I know Elsa could probably know all of this, how to stop him, but we cannot go out. He's after us.
Oh.
I told you guys he was after them.
He has a robot searching for us. I don't think we can survive out there. This is the safest place that we can be.
We can tell them we know where he is if they give us stuff.
We don't know where he is. I guess we
We can
should go back to school.
We can just tell them he's at school.
I want to go to Pell and tell him I know where your parents are if you want to kill them.
Oh,
I'm not going to do that.
That's taking it too far.
A quick question, because for some reason the letter is not opening. Was Elsa the sister's name?
It doesn't mention. It just says sister.
It doesn't mention. Yeah, it doesn't mention.
Oh, I see.
Can we just ask them their equation? We can solve stuff after that. So we can just ask them if they could give us how to fix and then we can find them.
For some context, as they're arguing, they also mention we cannot go to Elsa. That going to that bunker is going to be suicide. There are robots looking for us. He has robots looking for us.
Oh,
Okay,
damn, there's more than one.
I think we should go to the construction site or wherever we've seen these robots before and see if they have moved somewhere or if he is somewhere near them.
Control of one of them.
Yeah, I mean, either do we know if there are any bunkers in town?
Yes, you know one. It's in the letter. What is it called?
I fucking can't open the letter, DM. I keep clicking on it and it's not opening. I can open Pell's face and his house and the alarm report and the robot picture, but the letter isn't opening for me again.
It's called Koholman.
Oh, the one that's far away?
Yes.
Okay. We cannot. How far is it? We cannot go there. Or can we?
Can we get to it on the boat?
Yes, you can. You can. It's on the northern tip of the island. You can go around it. It's gonna take some time, but
how much time?
Around maybe an hour, hour and a half.
I think that's the best idea. I don't think we're going to get anything more from just listening to these people argue. We have stuff. I mean, it's.
Oh, by the way, if you look in your Roll20, that is what they look like.
Nice.
Are we leaving for the bunker then?
Yeah, let's go. Go Holman.
How far is this place?
Hour and a half ride.
On the boat, yes. You can use your extra. Oh, you know what? You succeeded on your.
I didn't. I had an extra body for the boat.
So you automatically succeed. It's fine. You reached there in 1.5 hours.
Thank you, DM.
Thought coming in clutch.
So the rain. So the rain just sort of starts to get intense a bit. There are some waves here and there, but you're able to row through the waters because you succeeded and everything. Somehow you're like completely in sync, the both of you, as you're rowing the boat. And yeah, it's like and in the back of the boat, Sean is just like he's singing a song. Um,
Yeah. Still
yeah, row the boat.
on the thing.
It's,
Row, row, row your
Yeah.
boat gently down the stream. If you
he's
see
the
a
only
kid
one.
who's turned into a
No, no,
robot,
no.
don't forget to
Hey,
scream.
Astrid, Astrid will sing the rounds. Like one line after you start, she'll repeat the same thing.
I love it.
Okay, cool. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Okay.
So as you reach the northernmost tip of the islands and of the Schwarzwald island, you dock there. You tie the rope to some sort of tree or something, or a smaller sort of plant, so that the rowboat doesn't go away. And you then walk towards the walks in somewhat. It is hard to spot the bunker from a distance, but it is because it just looks like a grassy hill in the landscape. But
Mm.
you sort of walk towards it because it's slightly strange. Like, what's a grassy hill doing in the middle of a forest? But
Mm.
as you get closer, you can tell that it's some sort of it looks like a mound basically, but it has a metallic door on the ground. Like, there's a staircase like 2 or 3 flights down, and it has a metallic door that sort of leads inside. um, yeah, that is where you are right now. The
Okay.
winds have picked up a bit, and the rain has started to rain like a whole lot. So yeah, what do you do?
I mean, should we just call out Pell and see what happens? He must be with his aunt, right? Because this is where she is with her project.
Sure, let's do it.
It's your call.
Hell, hello, hell. And he's like, like when you're trying not to attract attention, but also trying to be not loud. He's just like, like a normal monotone. Pal, can you hear us? Pal, don't eat us, please.
Yeah.
I
Pell,
think
we
Pell would
hear.
recognize me, wouldn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
You hear strange mechanical sounds coming from the other side of the door, but no one answers because I guess because you're passive, you're not really like calling out or shouting it out loud, right?
I am. I will.
I am as well.
Okay, sure, but still, no one answers. You can still hear
Okay.
these sort of weird mechanical sounds coming from the other side of
Of
the
the
door.
door.
Okay, let's go forward
Can
then.
we just go to the door and just knock? Knock
Yeah,
Okay,
it.
let's go. I
you
just wanted to warn them in case in case that would help.
yes, you knock on the door and you realize that the door is actually open.
Ooh. Uh,
Okay.
before anyone enters, I'll just like pop my head in and just shout, "Pell!"
And all the as you pop your head in, you get a brief glimpse of these small like strange mechanical objects walking around on legs, flying and crawling on the ceiling. And just as you sort of peek your head through, no, and you shout "Pell," all of them just sort of stop, like in place.
If they turn towards me,
They don't. The ones that are flying just sort of crash onto the ground, and the ones that are on the ceiling just sort of stop crawling, and the ones that are on the ground sort of walking on legs. These are like small toy sized. Some of them are toy sized, some of them are slightly larger, like 1 feet, or some of them are even 2 feet taller, and they just sort of stop wherever they are, like time stop for them or something like
I just freak out and I just did something. I just did something.
Miss Kirsten's sister, Ella.
I guess we are stepping in slowly.
I'll also step in.
that.
But
Okay.
just in case, because in the letter it said, I hate to think of you in that bunker, I'm assuming that the sister is here. And guessing that that's who Ella is, so I will say the name.
Right. As you walk in, you see these again like these small critter-like, small mechanical objects that are just sort of stopped in place just as you sort of peek your head through and walk in. There are the lobby itself that you walk in is dark, but there are lights which are blinking basically. Um, yeah, there are blinking lights and strange sounds, as if like coming from the bunker itself, not on in this lobby, but like in the bunker itself. There are these blinking lights from the other side of the bunker, some from somewhere in the bunker, and these strange mechanical sounds, as if the machines are talking to each other. Um,
Where are all these robots that they were talking about? Do you think that's what we're hearing?
and from the end of the lobby, as you guys walk in, all three of you, and the door sort of because the wind just sort of moves in to shut, and the lobby just goes into darkness, and with this one light just sort of uh, the lobby's lights come up, and towards the end of the lobby it's still dark, okay, and from within the darkness you see a big bulky robot it starts moving towards you. In fact, matter of fact, it starts crawling towards you like it's some sort of a baby. And with a soft voice, it says, "Mom." And you look at it as it comes into the light. It's almost the size of a 10 to 12-year-old, but it's a
Oh
toddler,
no.
and it's clearly a robot because it has mechanical. Half of its face is mechanical, like parts and stuff like that. Half of his face is skin.
Fuck off. I just got goosebumps.
It's we are 12 and 13-year-olds. It's traumatizing. What?
No, 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 no.
That is what he looks like.
I'm gonna take like a big gulp down and just like, yes.
Mom! He looks at you, Jalen, and he starts to crawl very quickly towards you. And suddenly, he jumps, like he prowls towards you and tries to give you a hug. What are you trying to do?
I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to not be, not activate whatever uh, attacking things this thing might have. So I just give in. I'm hugging it, I guess.
Okay, so you're not trying to do anything.
I'm not trying to like put it away. I'm just.
Okay.
Well, it's jumping towards me. I don't want to die. I don't want to just give up.
Maybe you brace yourself for impact or something.
Oh yeah, no. It doesn't like, jump at me, right? I'll catch a bait.
Like
how
the baby is big, okay? So if it jumps or prowls towards you, you're going to trip and fall. And
oh no!
You might get injured.
I'll just go. Don't jump, and I'll just sidestep.
Okay, so make a move check.
A move. It's 2 successes.
Oh,
nice.
My luck is nice. Okay.
So you move away a bit, and the baby just sort of jumps and sort of it doesn't really it fails at hugging you, and it looks towards you as it sits down on its like how babies sit, right? Sits down, and he's like almost even if he's sitting down, he's almost the height of your like toward to your shoulder or something like that, and he looks at you with like sad eyes. Sad eyes.
He said it's the size of 11-year-old.
It's
yeah.
And it's a toddler who is as tall as I am.
Yeah, horrifying.
And he looks at you with like sad eyes and like with his sort of face just sort of drops and he says, "Baby, sad."
Can I pull out the transformer? I have no idea who this baby is. I don't know if Cell's like bio transmitty thingamajig is in this baby, but I'm gonna pull out the transformer and just kind of do that little dance that you do with toys and be like, "Look, baby, look."
Make a charm check.
Okay, finally, something that
Okay.
is a thing that is Astrid's the stuff. Okay, here we
I'm
go.
just gonna whisper like I don't think that's spell, but it's his
I don't
brother
know.
or
I don't know
something.
what it is. I have
This
no idea
place
You
what
have
is
a,
happened there.
you have
scary.
a bonus
Holy
die, by the way.
shit.
Okay. Oh,
I have a bonus. Oh, because of the transformer. I mean, let's
yeah.
see if I get a. Let's see if I get a. What? I don't know. D6. These are D6s, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't think I'm going to get 3 successes, but yeah. So that's 2 successes
Okay.
on
So with
waving the transformer in front of him.
with an extra success on charm, I think you can buy an effect, or you can store that extra charm for a future charm check. What do you want to do?
Okay.
I will. I have already stored a bunch of stuff, so this time I'll go for an extra. See if somebody else is in the room, or if like, is there anybody else that can be charmed who's around here? Is he connected to anyone else?
Yeah.
No,
There seems
are
to be
there
someone
multiple
here.
robots?
Yeah, there seems to be someone
Okay.
here. Yes. You can, as an extra success for charm. So what? So these are the bonus effects that you can get. Uh,
Okay.
the target keeps believing you. You have formed a lasting relationship with the charmed person. Um, they will take risks to help you.
Oh.
They will try to persuade others to believe you. Or if you're trying to intimidate, they are frightened, confused, or impressed.
No,
And
I like the one about convincing others because this baby is a baby. I don't know how helpful it'll be, so I would like it to. I would like my charm
It's
to
a
help
tank-sized
allow it.
baby.
I know, but it's clueless, no? Like it doesn't. I
Yeah.
don't know.
It can take risks for us.
Maybe.
so the baby, as it looks at Jaden and looks towards you as you try to show him the transformer and try to divert his attention. He's like, "Mama, toys!" And he sort of very quickly with his like huge limbs crawls towards you and takes the toy from you.
Okay.
And he looks at you with a smile. "Yes, Mama, toy."
Where's Mama, baby? Who's Mama?
Astrid,
Where is Mama?
I think you are his
And
mother.
you hear a door open from the end of the lobby, and you hear a voice, and she sort of steps into the light. She looks like this. Um, Here we go.
Bunker lady.
So
Yeah.
give me 1 second, okay? Yeah, she's wearing very like old clothes, and her hair is all unkempt, like she hasn't combed in like weeks. She probably hasn't even taken a bath in weeks, it looks like. And she sort of steps out and she, "What the hell is going on here?"
That should be the question we ask you. What the hell is going on here?
We're looking for Pell.
You're looking for. Okay, baby, just get away from them. Go play somewhere else. And the baby, "Mama, toy." Yes, take the toy with you. Go away now. And then as the baby robot just sort of crawls away, you see all the other smaller critters, small robots or mechanical objects. They also start moving. Some of them start flying and go follow the baby to a different room. And then she walks towards you and she says, "You mentioned Pell. Who are you, by the way, and why are you here in my bunker?"
Friends of Phil. It doesn't seem well the last time we saw him. And then we found out stuff.
We
What did
saw.
you find out exactly?
Nothing worth repeating.
Yes.
It's just whatever. We're just looking for Pell to try to get him back home safely.
Oh, it's a good thing you said it because I was about to say undiagnosed existential dilemma. is what I was going to say. I think, okay, I'll keep that in my back.
Make a charm check, Sean.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck off. The one time I don't play a charisma character. Are you kidding me?
Poor dude. The one time.
I have zero
You're
to charm.
Do it. We believe in you.
You're really like pushing like on his wounds. He has bad luck, and now you
Oh God.
ask him to
And
check.
also, he's upset, I think.
Oh,
Mhm.
he had like
Look,
two.
first of all, why don't you introduce yourselves? I know that you're lying. You know what? Why don't you introduce yourselves?
My
Just
name is Astrid Ansel, and my dad is Magnus Ansel. Is there
as you
any
say,
reaction from her?
yeah, as you say that name, her eyebrow, just one of her eyebrows lifts. Answer, you say. Your father's name is Magnus?
Magnus. Yes.
Okay, well, good to know. What about you? The lying kid. Yes, you, I'm talking to you.
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sean's gonna stand up. He's gonna look her right in the eye. He's gonna say, "My name is Pee Pee Poo Poo the Third."
Oh, Jesus.
shit.
Oh,
Oh
damn. Oh,
shit.
damn.
He really just did that.
He just did
Okay,
that.
PP Poo Poo the third. Why don't you join the other? Why don't you join the other baby in the other room and let your friends talk for you? Go ahead now. Go on. He's quite
I'm
friendly.
willing
Don't worry.
to not
He won't
talk,
attack.
but you know what? Fine. I don't want to be near you anyway. And he's just gonna walk away.
Oh shit. He's gone rogue. Jalen just goes, and now, Jalen? That's sad. I do not have anything special. I'm just here with my bird.
Okay.
It's sad you sent him away because he's the smartest among us and he's the one who found out about undiagnosed existential dilemma.
About Pell, you mean?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
And
everything.
what more did you find out about Pell? I'm
What
assuming that
more?
if a bunch of kids are here looking for Pell out here, the northernmost tip of this island, I'm sure you know more than you're letting on.
Oh, I look at Astrid like, should I?
Yeah. I mean, we overheard his parents talking. I mean, I'm not the fondest of his mother, though I guess I should be more angry at my dad. Don't know if it's any of your business, but I'm just letting you know because adults always want to know things. We just are worried that something horrible is going to happen to him in that 48 hours, and I wanted to help.
Well, for starters, we figured out he sleeps in a metal bed with wires, which I think you know that we know.
Yes, I figured.
Uh,
Why else would a bunch of kids show up at in this place out of all other places? You should be at school or something. But now that you know, I must ask you that you should keep this a secret. If you do, then what do you say about 48 hours or something?
yeah, he's gonna malfunction or something, and it said like within 48 hours, his system will something will happen
Burn
to his
out.
system. Sean
Wait,
knows it better than we do.
Sean
He's the
does
one
know
who
it better
read
than
it.
us.
okay. Why don't you call your friend?
I'll walk to where she had sent Sean so that I can look around and see if there's anything else in this bunker. And then
Can
I
you
will
just
tell
talk
Sean
to her and like
There
to
so?
is
explain.
there's a bunch of stuff in this bunker. Like she is an inventor of some sort. Like
But
there's
no
there's
sign of Bell.
no sign of Bell, but there
Okay.
are again limbs which look human sized. body parts, artificial skin.
Damn.
Can I talk to her while these guys are playing with me? Like,
Yeah, why not?
And I'm just gonna ask her. So do you guys make like cyborg babies just for the fun of it?
Well, Pell's not a cyborg. He is in fact a robot, like living, breathing robot.
And he just went feral, like just like that.
Kirsten did mention something about his behavior, but I really wasn't aware of something so. It's strange to say the least. Like I said, he is a robot. In fact, I am the one who did most of the programming for him, and he was made here. Kirsten and Anders, both of them, they approached me. Uh, I know Kirsten from a long time. We're sisters. Um, when she asked me that she had a concept about a robot for themselves, um, I, I couldn't help but just aid them in their. Anyway, it's really complicated. You shouldn't be hearing all this. All you need to know is um, they, with the help of Person and Anders, we were able to create Fell, and but at the same time, I know that they, both Kirsten and Anders, they love their son a lot, in fact. Um, so I don't know what's gone wrong. Something has to have affected his processing system or something.
GM, how much would Sean and like it's not that far, right? We would have been back. Like, could we have heard the last bit of that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, then Ashit will pull out the letter and hand it to her and say
This
he
was
was
supposed
run
to.
over by a
Oh
car.
yes. Oh, okay. This is bad. It seems like, again, like I said, it's his processing system um, is somehow affected by this accident, which I think has made his thinking go into overdrive. And if I'm right, you know something about this existential dilemma, right? If you were at his, I'm assuming if you were at his home, what did you see on the computer?
Uh,
She asks Sean as he enters.
all right, yeah.
Oh, so now you want to talk to me?
Just help out. We don't have that much time.
Yeah, just do it, Sean, please.
All right. What do you need? What can I do?
What did you find on the computer? What did it say?
Oh, yeah. I wrote it down. It said system alarm, undiagnosed existential dilemma, sector 5, 3, and 67, and possible trauma to bioelectrical neuroprocessor. And it tried to reboot 9 times and it failed. And there was some cognitive overload imminent, and systems in danger to estimate within 48 hours. And that was about 44 hours ago, 45 hours ago, really. We went all the way to where the parents are, and the parents were
Okay, this is bad. Just follow me to my office. And she goes and she opens the door at the end of the lobby, and she has this like huge board or whatever that scientists have, and she puts down the letter, and she goes into her workstation, her computer, and she sort of starts typing furiously. Sector five.
Kirsten is coming up with something also. I think she said there was an equation or something that she's working on.
She's close to finding a solution.
Yes, I think I know what she's doing. In fact, I have something that she's trying to make. I just need to make sure that the problem is what I think it is. Okay. So yes, I was right. He is
Do you
thinking
have
in
a favorite song? Oh, okay, she's finished it already. Okay, fine. I was like, can I try and speed this up by playing her favorite song on the guitar or some shit? But if she already has figured it out, I won't interrupt her.
Okay. So he's thinking in overdrive. It is somehow messed. The accident somehow, like I said, messed up his processor and his. God, this is bad. His mind is about to break down. It will destroy him. He will die.
What,
Okay,
what,
okay,
what can
okay.
we do?
We can still salvage this. The thing Kirsten was working on. She goes into a drawer and she takes out a remote control of a TV, okay, which has been modified. You see, there are like a bunch of wires coming out of it, going back in again, and there is like an antenna on the upper side of the remote. Take this. Um, I think I know where he might be. He always, whenever he used to visit me, he used to talk about the cooling towers. He's quite literally fascinated by them. So, and you say the only place that I can think of him going to is the cooling towers.
But from what I heard was his parents, both of them, are being hunted by him, are being hunted down by him and
Okay.
his robots.
Well,
We also found a glove in the house, which looked like. I mean, I assume it can't control him, but maybe it can wrest control of the other robots from him.
I am looking at Sean if he wants to take it out and throw her.
Yeah, I just sigh and I show her the glove. There was also an incident at the school where one of the robots, the construction robots, was taken over and it short circuited because it overheated. I'm assuming that was his doing as well, intentional or not. Just tell us what we have to do to fix this.
so he's managed to bypass remote restrictions. That is worrying. Maybe that is what is keeping. Anyway, take this remote. Whoever is the smartest of you, you kid, you're the one, right? And she points the remote towards you. This is a remote destabilizer.
Oh,
It looks like a TV remote, but I've rebuilt it to to help shut down one of devices that I've made. So um, it should help you
Wait, we have to shut
destabilize.
him down? Can we not fix him?
You can, but I don't think he should be, if he is sending robots to hunt down his parents. I don't think he's in the mental state to hear you out. But
does
Okay.
this mean if we shut him down, he can be restarted?
if he's brought back to my lab, if he's brought back to this bunker, yes, I will. You said they were his parents were on their boat.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so while you go to the cooling towers, I will go there and bring his parents to the cooling towers. But you need to go there right now because we don't have a lot of time. Like I said, he could literally die. His brain could fry off, and his entire circuits from within would just go short circuit, and I don't know what will happen. He might even like explode or something. So you need to use
Okay.
this remote to destabilize him if he doesn't want to talk. Try to talk him down first. Try to do this without violence. But if he doesn't, use this destabilizer to slow him down and try to shut him down. Okay.
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 Cooling tower is literally very near the Bona reactor. The reactor. Cool.
It is, and look, I know I'm asking a lot from you kids, but I need to go and get her, get get his parents so that we can somehow figure out a way to reboot his system. But if you don't go there soon, I don't know what he might do. If he has access to the cooling towers, then he might get an access to the loop. And if he gets the access to the loop, I don't know what he's capable of right now. He's already bypassed the remote control restrictions. If he gets access to the energy or the power of the loop, he could do anything you want.
We need to leave now then.
Yes, go now. I will leave with you. And she sort of takes her coat, like she has this black trench coat that she sort of very flashingly wears. And let's go right now.
What about the baby?
They'll stay here. They don't walk out here. Don't worry about them.
It's a they? That there's more?
No. I don't know if this will help, but that that toy that I gave your baby belonged to Pell. Do you think it would help if we wanted to talk to him, or do you think the remote is the more important, is a more sensible choice?
Fine, I'll try to get back the toy. She goes into the playroom, and she sort of like, you look through the glass window, and you look at them like going back and forth. This like huge baby, and she's like, they're like going back and forth, and the baby's like not letting go of the toy, but she manages to get it off of him, and she sort of reprimands him a bit, and then you don't hear anything, any of this. You just look at it, and you just see all of this, and she walks out and gives like a long sigh. Sometimes I feel like I don't know if this was worth it at all, but that's not the time to be thinking about this right now. Take this toy, try to talk him down of whatever he's doing. If he has if he has access to the loop, then it's probably too late. But you need to get there as soon as possible. Try to shut him down if he's not listening.
Okay.
Right, let's go. And she sort of leads you out of the bunker. I guess we can skip to you guys getting into the boat, and you actually have to cross islands. Uh,
Yeah.
yeah, you have to cross islands, and you get to as you get closer to the cooling towers, you see them. Like, the cooling towers are these, I don't know, they're these huge monoliths, like in the center of the loop where the reactor is, like right below them. And they every evening at 6 p.m. they give out like a huge um, noise, like a very vibratory, like a brown noise basically, which is uncomfortable but also slightly calming to listen to. And it's almost 6 p.m. So
Oh,
as you reach the cooling towers, they give out this like this really loud noise which is heard throughout the islands. Um, and everything just sort of vibrates for a bit as you get closer to it. And yeah, the cooling towers are positioned above the loop reactor, like I already said. Um, as you get closer, the towers themselves are surrounded by a metal fence, um, and you see a couple guards just sort of very passively strolling through, and keeping watch. As you get closer, though, um, yeah, how do you plan on getting into this place?
Yeah, I'm whispering, is there a gate nearby? Like, are those guards like right outside?
So the gate is actually heavily guarded.
Oh, heavily, heavily.
Yes, and there is a fence going around these cooling towers.
how would Pell have gotten in? Is there anything to indicate?
Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I have
So
one left over if I can automatically succeed.
oh, nice, sure, perfect. So you automatically succeed, and you find that you go around for a bit and you investigate for a bit, like maybe somehow Pell had to go through this to get into the
Hmm,
towers, and you see a hole big enough for a kid that has been cut through the fence.
okay.
And how many guards are nearby that hole?
Because you succeeded, you see like the guards are like slightly moving away from the hole, so they won't be back here for a while.
Astrid, you found the hole. The screw.
Let's go.
I meant it non-ironically. It genuinely when you found.
Okay.
Right, you walk through the fence and you reach the cooling towers, right? And these are like I've said already said, they loom over the islands like some sort of an omnipresent um, reminder of where you guys live. I have a really nice art from the art book itself. It's
Uh-huh.
also the art of the like the cover art for the RPG.
Mm.
Looks kind of like this. There's four kids in this
Oh
picture.
yeah.
I've sent it in a Discord chat. I don't have it on Roll20, unfortunately.
Oh,
Yeah, they have this sort of almost alien, ethereal feeling to them, and the noise
Mm.
they make is definitely more alien than you've ever heard before. But it's like, yeah, it's a very common noise. Every evening at 6 p.m., they make this noise and they release a lot of heat that is generated into the air. Um, these are the cooling towers of the Bona reactor.
this is the first time we have ever been here, right?
I would presume yes, because this is a guarded, safeguarded place.
I just go
Specifically.
like in a awry state, like awe state, like that's so cool.
Okay. As you reach closer, on the other side of the hole, you can see a ladder on the closest tower, like the middle tower. You can see a ladder which is leading. Seems like it is leading to what looks like a service vault.
Oh no, you think our friend has found the way inside?
Wait, did a server sprawl? No, that can't be right. What did we see?
A service vault.
Oh, service. Okay.
Yeah, a service
Yeah,
vault.
let's go.
I think our friend's already there.
Do you climb the ladder?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. It is a long ladder because the
Oh
towers are
boy.
long, and you climb, and the door of the vault is not really closed. It's been broken in,
Of
and
course.
yeah, and yeah, as you enter into a lobby. Um, you enter into a lobby, and you enter into this like a larger space, um, which looks like again a service vault. It has a lot of equipment for maintenance, repair, and service, and it has a bunch of different sockets and
Mm.
power points. And you see in the middle of this room, you see Pell just sort of sitting with his legs folded and his head sort of down and his eyes closed. And one of the wires is actually attached to his neck and uh,
Oh.
go and attached to his neck that is going into one of these power points.
Um,
Boy.
okay, keep the remote ready. Maybe I can talk him out of whatever he's into. Like unplug him. Does that sound like a good plan?
I mean, I think that should be where we start. Um,
This is
Uh, Hell?
He
um
very slowly sort of turns his head up and opens his eyes. Oh,
Uh,
look who it is. Our friends from school.
hey pal, buddy, are you alright?
We are fine.
You don't look fine.
We are better than ever.
Uh, could you maybe like come with us? Can we like talk outside? This place is really cold.
No, we have something to do here. They are after us. And if I go outside, they will find us and kill us.
Who's they?
You don't know? It's them. They're bringing upon. I need to save everyone on this island.
We don't know who's there.
It's them. They've been spying on every one of us, each and every one of us. They're
Are you
out
talking
there.
about the birds?
They have agents. They could be birds. They could be birds. They could be any one of us. My parents is one of them.
While I just look at like a very disapproving look to Sean, like, really?
I don't.
The ones who brought me into this world are one of them. Can you
Trying to
imagine
kill
that?
everyone?
They're trying to kill me. They're trying to take me down because they know that I'm the only one who can stop them.
What are they doing though?
They will bring doom upon this world. They will bring this world to an end. An apocalypse.
Alright,
Only
you're
I
too
can
young
stop
to
them.
talk about this shit. Well, you're like 6
Exactly.
months old.
We have collected in this boy's brain. We, the brightest
no.
minds of history. Albert Einstein, Nikola Tesla,
Oh Lord.
Oh no.
Edison, and
Wait, isn't
he like
Einstein still
lists a
alive?
bunch of like Isaac Newton. All of us are in here in this child's brain, and we will stop them, whoever they are, and we will save this place from destruction.
Just turn around, sit down, and I'm like,
Fascinating. Hell, are you in there? Just you? Anywhere? Hell? I'm not interested in Isaac Newton. He did not, I don't think he played any music whatsoever. Quite boring. Can I hold up the picture in one hand and the transformer in the other and just kind of walk in his eyesight, like in his line of sight, and ask if specifically Pell is inside?
What are you doing here?
uh-huh. We were worried about you, like the way you left. The stories we heard, we were really thinking you were trying to hurt people.
Yeah, the teachers, they were one of them. They deserve to be hurt.
The teachers did nothing wrong.
They were one of them. They were trying to stop me. They
Stop
were
you
trying to
from.
stop us from saving the world.
Oh God.
Okay, how
You're,
how
I'm
do
going to
you
look at.
propose we
I'm like,
save the world?
you're one of them, aren't you? You've
no,
come here. They've sent you to stop me.
no,
No, we're just here to help.
Yes, they have.
no, they haven't. No, I don't even know who they are. You're really confusing me, Pell.
And you almost see like this stern look sort of fade a bit, and you feel like Pell is trying to come out, and you like his voice has been a bit strange as he's talking to you, and he goes to that same voice that you heard from the Pell from your school, and he says, "I think I speak for all of us when I say that we don't want to hurt you, but we will if
Yeah,
we
we don't
must.
want you to hurt us either, so
So leave
look.
and let me do what I came here to do."
I just turn around and just like gesture the like Pell
The
can't see
remote.
it like the way I'm talking to. I just turn my back to Pell and I'm just gesture the remote. Like, do something.
Yeah. I
I'm
mean,
gonna
are
push
you
Astrid
sure that
forward.
whatever you're doing isn't going to hurt anyone? Yeah, I'll move forward if he pushes me. I've still got the oh, okay, I don't know if this is gonna work. So my special item is a Walkman, and I always have some sort of mixed tape in there. So I have his toy and I have a picture of his family. And I'm going to say, Pell, I don't know if you are for sure. All of those people in your head don't have not lived in the loop. They know science from long ago. I don't know if whatever they're going to do is going to be the right thing to do. When I need a science answer, I look to Sean because he knows more than I do. And when I need answers about the world, then I look to the people whom I love and the people whom I know. And one of those is, oh God, I have to think about. Well, I said Leonard Skinner is was my favorite. I will say the band Journey, which tells us don't stop believing. And I'm going to unplug my headphones and the teeny speakers of the Walkman. I will press the play button and Don't Stop Believing by Journey will start playing. And then I will keep walking forward as Sean pushes me. We'll see what happens.
Okay. Make a charm check.
Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Wait, is this your like favorite song?
My favorite, it's not my favorite song, but my Walkman is my
Oh,
special thingamajig.
yeah.
Iconic,
My favorite
iconic
song is Lynyrd Skynyrd's Free Bird, just because I was like, I bet she really likes the
the guitar solo.
solo. Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. My Roll20 is taking a moment to open. Roll20 just acts up whenever it likes. Come on, buddy. There we go. Okay. So do I get a +2 for using my Walkman?
Yes, you do.
Okay, here we go, boys. That's a lot of dice, but who knows? Did it submit?
0 successes.
Oh,
What do you do? You
I
can
think I'm going to take I have 1 luck left, but I think at this point, scared makes sense. So I'm going to take a scared and then roll again.
Okay.
So I think you said I have to re-roll before I take the condition.
Yes.
I'll do that first. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, and I've taken a scared.
All right, perfect. So he says, okay, I believe you. We believe you. And the voice just sort of goes back and this sort of stern voice comes back. We believe you. You're not one of them. And as a show of our trust, we shall show you what we'll do to them if they try to hurt our friends. They are coming. Why don't you follow me? And he stands up, and you see the cable is still attached to his back of his head, and he starts walking towards the service vault, the door of the service vault. What do you do?
I am still engaging with him because I feel like Sean had an idea, so I'm 100%.
Oh, I didn't have an idea. My just thing was that you distract him, and if it goes south, I use
the remote. The more information he has, the more we get.
Okay, fine. Okay.
All right, so he leads you to the door, Astrid, and you see down below the two guards are actually investigating the ladder, and they see the both of you up on the vault door, and one of them shouts, "Hey, you kids! What are you doing down there?" And he looks at you like he turns his head towards you like some sort of a robot, almost like at this point, like he's a robot, but like still he acted like a real boy when he was in school. Now he's more robotic, and he's like very creepily moves his head towards you, turns his head towards you. Those two are one of them. They are here to hurt my friends. They are here to hurt our friends.
Okay.
I look at like Sean and can I just
pull
go,
out? Okay,
do
you
it.
guys are behind him, right? Like pull out
Yeah. I just shout, do it.
Pull out the cord though. I'm in front of him. Pull out the cord. Okay, fine. Very well. Yeah.
He
So she's in.
before
She's
you do
freaking out.
anything, I'll just say, yeah, I'll just say, he says, "Witness
Oh
my
God.
power and what I shall do to them." And he
Fuck.
raises his hands and sort of makes it a it clenches it a bit, and you see like this almost 10-meter robot is sort of run towards these two guards, and as they are trying to climb the ladder, it trips the ladder so that the both of them sort of fall and are get injured, and then the robot almost sort of starts stomping towards them as if it has
Oh
this killer instinct. Now what do
no
you
no
do?
no 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 no.
Sure. Use the remote.
Fuck. Alright, I don't have a choice. I'm going to use the remote.
All right, so if you're using the remote, then we'll get into what is called an extended trouble because you are opposing opposing
God.
spell
I
right
thought
now.
one of you behind him would pull out the cord, but that's also okay, I guess.
I don't
So
think God would have helped. He would have instantly turned hostile.
That's fair.
So what is currently happening is so what an extended trouble is, it's like a extended version of a trouble. Trouble is when you get to roll things, right? Extended
Oh
trouble
boy.
is for climaxes, for showdowns, when everything comes to a head and this is the final sort of a final thing to happen in the mystery. So I'll set the stakes. What happens in an extended trouble is I set the stakes. I tell you what is going to happen if you fail. I will tell you what you need to do, what you need to achieve in order to succeed, and then you will come up with a plan,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
All three of you will come up with a plan, and it's fine. It's meta, I know, but this is a story game. So
Yeah.
all three of you will come up with a plan, and you will use one of your skills to roll. So each of you will get one roll, and your number of successes will be added and compared to a target number.
No. Okay.
Mm.
Okay, this
Sheesh.
target number is usually decided on the threat level of the situation. Right
Mhm.
now, the threat level of the situation is um, three times the number of kids. So it is three
Oh,
into three, nine. So you need
how
nine.
are we so? Oh,
You need
great.
We
nine
need nine.
successes
Oh my God.
to succeed. So which
Okay.
is why which is why, like, you can plan this stuff out. Okay, you can use your pride, you can use your luck, you can do everything here. Also,
Mhm.
Okay.
how
Yeah.
you succeed, if you get nine successes or above, you succeed, you fully succeed, right? If you
Okay.
get four or less successes, that is less than half successes, of the threat level, then you utterly fail.
Oh
Mhm.
But
boy.
if you get four and above, something between nine and a four, you can take additional conditions on yourselves to
And get more
is
success.
for each condition taken, you give yourself a success basically,
Oh, okay.
and that is
Okay.
going to be a partial success. It's going to be there's going to be a consequence to that. You're going to succeed, but there's going to be a consequence.
My God, we're three people trying to get nine. With Sean's luck, never gonna happen.
All right, I've
I
already
mean,
set the stakes, right? I've told you that the threat level is three times the number of kids, so that's nine. You need
yeah.
nine successes. If you utterly fail, the ticking time bomb that is spell right now, it's almost time for its 48 hours to be over, right?
Yeah.
So if you utterly fail, those 48 hours are
Are
going to be
over.
over, and his system is going to override, and he's going to what happens is, what will happen. It will
Oh
utterly
boy.
fail, and the two guards downstairs or whatever down the ladder are going to die from the robot. Okay, if you utterly fail. Now, if you partially succeed, then we'll see what happens. Okay,
Okay.
Okay.
so those are the stakes. Now you guys need to make a plan. The time just sort of completely stops in fiction. Okay, and you need to figure
Okay.
out how you are going to stop Ben. Go ahead, please do that.
Okay. My
I think
top thing that I
first,
have is empathize. I think is my
I,
top
I, I
thing.
have a plan. Like, it's like,
Oh, go ahead.
okay. See, this is not like this is just throwing it out there, which uses all of our, I guess, strong suits as well.
Mhm.
You can distract him as you were talking, and you wanted me to take the plug out, right?
Mm.
So that his connection to the cool down reactors is cut off. So I'll sneak
Mhm.
up onto him and I'll take it off while Sean does the tech thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure. Why not?
And my top
There
skill is
is
empathize. I do have his picture of the family, the transformer, my music going,
Exactly.
and I have taught myself to play the guitar. That is my pride. So I can argue that it means that I can do when push comes to shove, even though I'm scared, I can do my best.
Out
I
of
don't
its
know.
seat. Good thing.
okay.
Okay.
There is you Sean, you recognize that this cable that is connected to one of the power points. There is a small sort of panel beside it that you can connect your handheld computer to. So if you want to do that, you can do that. That remote destabilizer gives you a +2 bonus to whatever you're doing.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that
Uh,
works for me. I'll.
what role would it be? I am assuming empathize for Astrid.
If you're
Sneak.
so let's see. So Astrid is trying to distract him by talking to him, right? So that's going to be
yeah.
Empathizing with him.
empathize or a charm check, either works.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
for
I have
Steve,
+3 for
Sean,
empathize versus +1, +2, so I would prefer.
empathize,
Okay.
that's completely fine.
Yeah.
For Sean, it's going to be program with a +2
Oh.
because you have the remote destabilizer. And what are you trying to do exactly? You're trying to remove
Unplug him from the servers.
unplug him, right? So
Sneak up
what the
to
scene
him.
is probably going to look like is Sean is trying to disconnect the power source from the panel so that when it when it turns off, that is the moment when you unplug him from the cable. Because if you do it
Yeah.
with all the power of the loop, it will literally fry him if you take it out as it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is how it's going to work. So as we roll, now each of you will roll, okay? And as we roll, go ahead and describe what you're doing in detail or whatever. Like this is your how do you do it moment.
Okay.
All right. Who
Okay.
Who-
goes first?
First.
Astrid?
Okay, I guess as I'm distracting, I'll go first. So as he's like, "Oh, watch this," and the robot starts tripping them, I'm like, "No, Sean, look at this picture. Look at this. These were real. This is what your life is. You don't. What you're going to do there is take away the lives of someone. We are fine. All they wanted is to take us away from here. So I'm going to do that. And then I guess the next song is going to come on the Walkman. And it will be, oh my God, it's going to be Fast Car by Tracy Chapman, where I'm like, we can just leave. You don't have to try and hurt people. So, so I'm using my Walkman if possible, which gives me a +2. And if you will allow me to continue to use the +1 from the family and the transformer, that's a +4 total. And I will also
Wow.
put my pride on the. Oh, I can't. I can only use one item.
You can start.
No, you can use 2 items. It's fine.
Okay.
You're
And
allowed.
then if
Oh,
I haven't used the pride yet. Is that only once per game?
Yes, you can use it once per mystery. What is your pride again?
So my pride is that I taught myself to play the guitar basically by listening. So I'm going to argue that my empathy and my ability, my intuition is very strong by just listening and watching, and that's how I taught myself. So that's how I'm like reading his body language to say the right things.
Okay. Sure. Why not?
Oh my
It will.
God. All right. 1, 2, 3.
So the pride gives you an automatic success. Okay. So you don't have to count that in the numbers.
Oh, so then I won't do that yet. So I'll hold on to it in case or it gives me only one success though, is it?
Yes.
How
It gives
many?
you one.
It gives me one success. So if I spend it now, we would need to get only 8. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll do that.
I would
Okay.
suggest you
uh,
roll. I would suggest you roll because
Yeah.
you have chance of getting more successes instead of just one.
Oh no, yeah, she's going to roll, but she's
Because if
also
you
using her pride. You can use
oh
your
she's also
pride on
oh
top of
okay
your yeah. On top of your roll. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh God.
DM.
So I have 3 successes now because I did not tick my pride, so it's 1 extra. Is that correct?
Yes. So you scored
Okay.
3 successes. Yeah.
Okay.
That's cool.
What was the thing with favorite song?
Right. So in the in like in a climactic moment, you can invoke your song to
Uh-huh.
so that in fiction the song starts playing in the background like some sort of like a movie or something. And
Oh.
with that you can make a lead check and basically inspire your allies.
What
Oh,
does it do?
nice.
Gives them bonuses?
It gives them the amount of success that you get on your lead check. If you get 1 success, they get a +1 die. If you get 2 success, they get a +2 dice. It works like that.
Can
Oh,
I
heck
try
yeah.
that? Can I do that?
Sure. What's
Oh
your
man.
the song has to be like
It's
relevant to the fiction though.
it's Stomp by the Brothers Johnson. It should be pretty relevant.
Yeah.
It's
The
kind of
cards are
like
going to be
a rebel
yeah.
song.
Oh yeah, for sure. That works. All right. So Stomp by the Brothers Johnson starts playing in the background. What do you say? What do you say to inspire? What do you say to inspire your fellow uh, conspiracy theorists and rocker girls or whatever?
The Rock. I can't really think of anything except I really just don't want to die.
All right, make a lead check, please.
What's a lead check? What do I roll?
It should be a skill in your skill list.
Lead as in heart. Oh my god, is there any success? 1 success! It's +1
1.
to everyone.
Yes. So +1 bonus dice to everyone. So you can roll another d6.
Okay.
As well. Yeah.
Oh, so close.
So
Okay.
Close.
all right. So next is okay. So you're doing your thing as Astrid is trying to talk him down. What is Sean doing?
I'm using her talking as a distraction to first plug in my handheld computer into the socket, and then plug the handheld computer into the device as well, using both the items together if you'll allow it. And I'm trying to basically sever the connection and then try to shut him down, shut down Pell.
Okay, perfect. You can use both
So,
of the items, so
yeah.
you get a +4 to your roll, to your
So
program
that'll be
check.
program, right?
As she's sort of yelling at Pell, and you hear Jalen just sort of shout, "Guys, I don't want to die, please!" And
So would that be a
Stomp by
+5?
Brothers Johnson starts playing in the
Yeah,
background,
+5.
and wait, +5. How come?
Because of the
+4
song?
+4,
+1 my
right?
lead.
+4
Oh
and then
yeah,
1 for the song?
Yeah, my bad. Sorry.
Okay.
+5.
All right. So
That's an insane one.
yeah, I have 5 in tech plus 3 in program. That's 8. Plus another 5, 13.
Oh.
I can't fuck this, right?
Come on, buddy.
Watch.
Come on, buddy.
So,
Hopefully,
and
you just roll 9 successes.
Yeah.
And
But
we just
I'm scared and you're upset, so we have -1s also.
yeah. So it's still 12.
It's fine.
12,
Yeah.
at least
12,
3 will
right?
succeed, right?
Yes, we
Oh,
believe.
look at that.
Yes!
Exactly 3.
At
Let's
least 3
go.
then.
Let's go.
Wait, I need to do 3 this means.
Yes,
Yeah,
you
you
do.
need 2 successes.
Uh,
So
as soon as
you
he is
see,
gonna
yeah,
this.
you see him just sort of very furiously typing on his handheld computer and go back to the panel and go back to his thing, and suddenly you feel like he has managed to shut down the power supply from the loop through the cable onto his nape, right? And he turns back to you and he says, "Now rip it out," and
Oh
that
my
is your
god.
cue to rip that cable out of his nape.
Oh
So
my
I'll
god.
need you to make a force check.
We've at least partially succeeded so far.
Yeah.
We can just get a complete
Do I
success.
get a bonus dice of my own lead?
Yes, you do.
Oh boy,
So
oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
One
Ooh.
success, that's
One
partial
success.
success.
Use your
So
drive.
your successes,
That's one
your
more.
successes are
Oh wait, can I
no
try to
drive.
reroll?
You can use your luck to reroll. Um,
See.
if you already used your pride, so that won't work
Yeah,
here.
my
So yeah,
pride's
you can use
gone.
your
My
luck.
pride's gone. Two successes.
Ooh.
Shit.
You still
It's
need one more
I
success.
still we have 8 successes, guys.
I have a luck. Can I re-roll mine?
If you reroll, then you will have to take the reroll. You cannot go back to your initial.
Okay.
That
Okay.
is two successes.
Do you believe that you'll roll more
I
than
don't
2?
believe. I mean, I, Thor, do not believe that my
Do we
luck so
take the
far is
partial
going to.
success then?
As
Yeah,
a
that's true.
walkman is like playing Don't Stop Believing. Well, that was a while ago, but
Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
you know what? That's true.
hear me out.
We
We already have a
okay.
partial success.
Yeah,
Even
we
if
have
you
5 success.
fail,
Yeah.
you
One,
should
two,
just.
three, four, five.
We have
Okay.
5 for sure.
I have
So
the only thing is I have to get 4 because I got a 3 only because I used my guitar. I mean my pride. But you know what? I really want to. Don't stop believing. You're a free
you just
bird.
need 3. You don't even need 4. Your
No,
pride's
I
still
need
there.
4. No, no, no. Oh, is it? Does the
Yeah,
pride
because
is pride part of the re-roll DM?
No, pride is not a reroll. Pride is an automatic success.
No, but is it spent?
No,
it's already been
it's
added
not.
to
Oh,
the
okay.
total.
It's there. It's there. You need
So
to roll the 3.
without your rolls, it's two successes from Jalen and three successes from Sean. So that's 5 successes and 6 successes in total with your pride. So you need 3 more.
See?
Okay. And I had not added his, so should I re-roll and roll another separate die, or shall I just do a +5? Like
Just tap on the reroll thingy, or you know what? Yeah,
because I
sure.
have to
Go ahead.
re-roll a separate. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Please, yeah, go ahead.
Oh gosh.
See? We just need 3 from you. 4!
4 successes. Holy.
Oh my
Let's go.
god.
He has done it, guys.
Don't stop
How
believing
do
is
you
right, man.
how do you do this? So you look at Jalen just sort of very he rips out the cable and you see Pell just sort of uh,
I'm going to
for a
drop
moment.
everything that's in my hands is going to fall down, and I'm going to grab Pell by the shoulders, hug him, and then yank him away from the cord that Jalen is pulling away. So I'm trying to like empathize by giving him a physical like hug.
Okay, great, perfect. Okay, so right, so yeah, you succeed. You succeed. You reach the third level. I think you had 10 successes. That's a perfect success. There is no consequence, no partial success. So what happens is as you sort of hug him, and he sort of just has his arms are sort of dangling beside his like by his torso or whatever, and for a moment he just stands there as the sort of rain is still falling, and you see downstairs that the robot has stopped moving, but the two guards are completely shocked on what has happened because they've fallen and they've taken some injuries, so they look like they're already unconscious. um, but
Oh,
but Pell is sort of he opens his eyes and he returns the hug basically,
oh,
and he says, I'm scared.
me too.
What is happening to me?
We don't know, but we know someone who will help you, who can fix this.
Aunt Elsa knows. She's always known.
We just came from Aunt Elsa and she asked us to bring you to her. Will you come with us?
I don't know what's happening. Yes, I will. I'm just. I don't know what got into me. All these voices in my head, they just. Uh, he sort of leaves the hug and presses his head like on his he has his hands on his temples and he just sort of presses his head really hard and you see now that he has scraped off his no, you know what, it's fine, it's one of the lines, I'm so sorry. So yeah, so he just sort of moves back and um holds his head and sort of just sloops down and falls down to his knees and can you I'm just really tired, can you take me to her?
Is there anything that is not a step, like not a ladder for us to get down?
No, there is a ladder. The only way to get here is ladder.
Okay.
You can wait for his
We can.
name. They were
Oh,
gonna come here.
oh, did she say she was coming here? Oh, okay, fine.
Yeah,
Then,
she said she would get his parents and come to the pool.
well, then we can just wait here then, and I will hold Bell's hand and sit next to him.
Just remembered we had detention together.
Oh yeah, tomorrow morning, the four
Hey,
of
man,
us.
this all started because we were jealous you weren't showing up at detention, you know?
Oh yeah.
I remember hurting a teacher. I remember hurting Miss Sally. Oh God, is that gonna that's bad, right?
Oh yeah, definitely 3 more weeks.
No, I'm sure they'll figure it out. At least I have a question. Does this mean does your condition mean you can't smell old farty, or or can you smell him?
Oh, the fact that I'm a robot? No, I can smell him. I can touch or feel.
That's
Oh
just
no.
that's just cruel. That's just cruel.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
that reminds me. Tomorrow we have that exam Fadi is gonna take time and
Oh
and
no.
Oh yeah, I have that book in my mind. One of the one of the voices in my head was the author of that thing of that book.
uh, uh,
Yeah.
so you'll
Hey,
teach us.
do you think he'll help us write like a summary of the first two chapters?
Can you write like 3 different summaries in 3 different handwritings?
Look, I'm just really tired. I just want to go home right now.
No, not today, not today. Tomorrow morning, maybe though.
Maybe if I'm feeling all right. Yeah, sure. I mean, you've saved my life. The least I can do is help you with your homework. It's fine.
Look, I told him he's so nice.
So nice.
And after like a moment, the rain sort of scatters, and you see the sun come back, and the rays of light just sort of fall onto the cooling towers. Oh wait, it was 6 p.m. Fuck, it is dusk. It
We
is
also
it is
forgot. We
it is
completely forgot all of
it
that.
is dusk.
I,
It is
I was
dusk.
thinking that it's not supposed to be morning.
Yeah, it is dusk. So you see the orange hue that is formed because of the scattered clouds and everything. The entire sky is orange, basically, or this yellowish orange, and it's giving out this very uh, summer kind of vibe, even though it's like approaching winter, almost autumn approaching winter. But in all of
Wow.
this, you see Elsa, Kirsten, and Anders. The three of them arrive at the cooling towers, and they spot you up at the service vault. And after this, we're just going into a montage where they help you get him down. And just give me 1 second, okay? yeah, you get him down, and they talk about like restoring him and rebooting his processor so that stuff like this. Basically, they need to fix his head.
Mm.
The processor needs to be fixed and everything. It can be done because somehow you've managed to not hurt his brain in all of this. Um,
Yay!
so as soon as he sees his mom and dad and Elsa, he just sort of goes to them, gives them a hug, and just sort of sloops down and almost like um, goes, I wouldn't say unconscious, but like he's like incredibly exhausted from all that he's
Mm.
accomplished. So he just sort of I don't know, goes to sleep, I guess, right in their arms.
Checks out.
Uh, yeah,
Oh,
he just completely checked out, and the three of them just really thank the three of you, and they're like, I know, and they look at the guards and they're like, did they see him?
I
Uh,
mean, yes, but
no,
I
they
don't
saw the
know.
robot. They were
They
They
far
saw
away to
maybe
see us.
me. They saw the two of us on top of it. So if you want to say we did this for romance or something, I'm okay with that. I'll write a song about it.
A
okay. So the
heartbreak
truth
song that'll
is,
make you think.
yeah. So the truth is, we've made Fell by. I really shouldn't be saying this, but I'm really thankful to you, so I'm gonna confide in you. We made Fell by getting stuff from the loop that we were not supposed to get. Okay, and if the authorities find out about Pell being a robot, then it's going to be a real trouble for us. So I I I know we've asked a lot from you, but there's one more thing we need to ask, that you you forget about all of this. I mean, you don't have to forget, but just don't tell go around telling people that Pell is a robot, please.
I mean, who'd believe us?
Hmm.
You probably should
Yeah.
punish him more because Mr. I mean, Mr. Purr at the school thinks he's up to no good and needs to be punished more and stuff. So,
Well, whatever he's done in this state, I don't know. Right now, I'm just focused on, and it's his dad saying that. Right now, I'm just focused on, and right now I'm just focused on fixing my boy. That's all I care about. The rest of
oh,
the
I
stuff we can
mean,
talk about later.
pretend to pretend to. If we're pretending we don't know anything, I think that's something you might have to pretend to do.
We will figure that out once.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. You know what? Why not? Why not? Let's just forget about all of this. And they both Kirsten and Anders share like a weird look with each other. Like for a long time they are thinking at the same wavelength. After a long time thinking at the same wavelength, and like they have this sort of a bittersweet thing uh, between them, like which is almost like a what have we done, and also proud of what they've achieved with Pen. But yeah, that is you go back to your homes. You are late, so we will. It's almost two. So no, it is two. So let's just say that you get one small scene with your as you return back to your homes. You get one small scene with your parents, your everyday mundane life. You return back to your shitty life from
Just
this
one thing, like
incredible adventure.
as we are leaving the facility, I just say like the coolest shit that has ever happened to me, and I can't even tell anyone about it. Right?
You know what?
Guess you.
I'm not the best of the cooks. Kirsten says. Anders does most of the cooking, but you're welcome. If you want to ever visit Pell, you're welcome, and you're welcome to eat at our house. You're welcome to stay at our house whenever you want. I'll make sure that we have a nice feast for all of you. That's the least we can do.
You know what? We can make fun of them. Maybe we can get like a tree house there, make it our place. With well
Uh,
around.
a tree house, sure, why not? You can arrange that. I have some resources, some contacts in the loop who might be able to arrange it.
A treehouse created from loop stuff. Sounds interesting.
Well, it we'll see. That that's way into the future. Right now, I just need to go back and uh, take care of the situation. Go back to your homes. It's getting super late. I don't want your parents to think that you've gone missing or something with all the stuff that is happening in the school.
Yeah.
Astrid is kind of going to pause very long, wondering whether she should bring up the letters that she found and the complex apparent connections between her dad and this lady. Then she's like, fuck, it's too late. So leave it for another day.
Okay. All right. In all of the chaos, I mean, make an empathize check.
Okay.
We are surprised. We just might be the most mature 15, like 13-year-olds ever.
Hey, I mean, I have 13-year-olds in my class. Oh, I forgot that I'm still scared. So this will be minuses. What the
Still
hell?
two successes.
What the hell?
Woman
Okay.
is unbreakable.
You realize that you know what, because this is going to be an ongoing thing, let's see what effects that you can buy from an extra success in empathize.
Okay.
Trouble, skills, empathize. Right, so you can know what are her weak spots, how can I make her do something, what does she feel, what does she want, what will she do, or is she lying? Oh no, that's not. Yeah, that's the basic thing. What's the bonus thing for it? Sorry. Ask one additional question and take a +1 die on a roll you use for that information. Okay, so you can ask two questions about this about person, and
Okay.
whenever you interact with her using that information, you get a bonus with her.
Oh, okay. I mean, mainly what Astrid wants to know is there something going on between her and my dad, and will she back the fuck off? Like, it's okay if her parents separate, but she doesn't want this mess in town. Like, so is there a way for me to ask as a child, can you leave my dad alone? Or can you tell my dad to leave you alone? Basically, is kind of what she's going
Oh,
for, but
this
I don't
is
know.
this is basically this is you, the player, asking me about person. What this is an inquiry.
Oh, okay.
So
Does it
I'll
have to
say
be right
yes.
now? Can I ask later?
Sure, it's fine. For
Okay.
at least one success, I'll tell you that she's definitely noticed. Like she's noticed you, and she's definitely like uncomfortable around you.
Okay. I
Yeah,
probably look like my dad a bit,
a bit. Yeah,
so she knows who I am. Okay.
she probably knows. Like
Okay.
they probably talked about kids and stuff. Like
Yeah,
she knows that you're his kid.
got it.
For that extra success, if you end up playing in the future, you can ask whatever you want. If you ever end up like interacting with Kirsten, if you have an extra success back.
Nice. Very cool.
Awesome. So,
Okay.
like I said, please come up with small, very, very small, brief scene as you go home. What happens? How do your parents react to all of this? Because you're wet because of all the rain and stuff. Um, yeah, what happens? Like one very small scene for the three of you, and then we'll end.
I guess let's go. Uh, we have to get back to where our bikes are. Me and Sean.
So you have to go back to the pier or the
The
harbor.
piers. Oh
Yeah.
my god. Can we ask like someone to drop us there?
Sure. They both question, and Anders will drop you there.
I guess as soon as like I get home, everyone like both of my parents will be working. Yeah, where the hell have you been? Like school ends so long ago. I'll just go sit down and just tell them I made friends, and they know I don't make friends usually that fast. For them I only have like one friend, that's Artie. So I guess they should be fine with it that I was with people I consider as friends.
Okay,
And
interesting.
yeah, I guess I just sat and we just talk while I just wipe myself off with it all.
Okay, cool, nice. All right, what about Astrid and Sean? What happens at their home?
I think when Astrid goes home, I wanted to have the dad there, but if he works at the Loop, he's probably like he's not always around. So just mom and sister. And I think if it's okay with you, I feel like the mother is used to Astrid not necessarily coming home immediately after school because she often wanders off to find inspiration or try to listen to musicians and things like that. But the fact that she's completely wet and uh, has scrapes and whatnot, I think she'll be concerned. And I think I don't think I want to role play this, but I would like to have a chat with my mom about uh, the fact that she found out, or rather, Astrid found out that her dad has been dallying with somebody else. Like she basically is like, "Oh, mom, yeah, I found out that dad. Like, what does it mean?" So she basically
Mhm.
wants her mom to give her a hug. After she hugged Belle, she feels like family is so important, and these two parents like created a child, and they're trying their best with him, and she wants to try her best with her family also. So I think she wants to have this night. Maybe like she'll ask her sister also to come, and the three of them can have hot chocolate, and then she will just try to get adult, like older women's thoughts about relationships and shit like that. I think that's what the night is.
Nice, super nice. Sean, I hope you're awake, my guy. You have to wake up
Yeah, I'm up. I'm up.
in like 2 hours.
The dude's not sleeping. He has a game at 4.
Oh no.
Um, so I here's my scene. Sean comes home. He's wet. He's exhausted. It's pretty late. Enters the house to some complete silence. There's
Oh.
nobody home. His dad's out somewhere. His mom's maybe in her room. Maybe she's not at home. He doesn't know. He's gonna sit down on the table, make himself some food. Smile because he had a really good day after a very long time, and then make his way back upstairs to his room to continue doing more research on the loop. And as the camera pans out from his room, it pans over to a wall, which is like a giant ass fucking tack board, which literally has like a bunch of uh, handwritten notes and newspaper clippings and other things all tied together with like red string and like think Charlie from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia scene, literally that with all that fucking shit put together and everything with like a big question mark in the middle. What is the fucking loop? And that's how
Dude,
we.
dude, dude. I just imagined Sean's voice as Charlie's voice, and every time he speaks like Charlie. I just... Anyway, so sorry to interrupt. Please go ahead.
No,
Damn.
that's it. That's how it ends.
All right,
I love the
nice.
camera panning out. That was
Yeah, the
cool.
Turns
camera
out,
pan. Yeah, the camera pans out, and it like then divides the screen into three, and all three of you are like, Jalen is actually really happy that he found some friends and like he made some friends after a long time or whatever. and right, and Sean has had, even if he has a rough life at his home, he can at least for this day at least he went on an adventure and had a lot of fun with now who are now his like new friends and stuff like that. And Astrid obviously had that really warm moment with her mother and her sister. And as the sort of the three sort of panels just sort of fade in, and we sort of go into it fades to black, and that is where we end this one shot.
Amazing.
The title sort
That
of
was
comes, comes on the screen, and it says the recycled boy.